Walking hand in hand on the ocean floor, down deep we wander. Louder we sing, no there is no cure in this together. I don't wanna tell you that it's not real. Nothing is a fairy tale. Everything about you is so unreal. It won't be pretty when it ends. Now how could I leave with your sweet love on me? Yeah, yeah. Something about you always makes it harder. When you got my lipstick on your white shirt collar. Shore, we'll never grow old. I don't wanna tell you that it's not real. Nothing is a fairy tale. But everything about you is so unreal. It won't be pretty when it ends. Now how could I leave with your sweet love on me? Yeah, yeah. Something about you always makes it harder. When you got my lipstick on your white shirt collar. I'm gonna show you the tricks that I know. I'm getting tired of talking, and I need more of a show right now. It's time that you made your mind up. Cause lately all it ever does is change. Feels like we're only talking. Going round and around, back around. I will fight like no other every day. I won't stop like the others. I will stay. Cause now is the right time. And I'm feeling alright. I'm playing your game like I know I can win right now. You got me on tonight. Cause loving you is like I'm walking a tightrope so high. I won't be turning around. No, I won't be turning around. It's the right time. I'm feeling alright. I'm playing your game like I will win tonight. I think I'll do it on my way. I'm gonna show you what I'm going through. Get you out of your comfort zone. Cause I need more of the truth right now. It's time that you made your mind up. Cause lately all it ever does is change. Feels like we're only talking. Going round and around, back around. I will fight like no other every day. I won't stop like the others. I will stay. Cause now is the right time. And I'm feeling alright. I'm playing your game like I know I can win right now.
I mean, yeah, I can be bought, although people who know me know that it's usually as simple as like ginger ale and sugar cookies.
But I'm not a sugar daddy. I'm a broke daddy.
You're a sugar cookie sugar daddy.
Yeah, I'm
Blend the
unfortunately like you're married now, so like you
Sugar
can't be my
daddies are
sugar
married.
daddy anymore.
Who
Anyway,
says I can't be
daddies are
somebody's
married.
sugar daddy and still be married?
well,
Who makes these rules?
I think your wife would have a problem with that. Anyway,
That's debatable.
hey guys,
How much are you paying?
welcome back to Tuesday Dungeons and Dragons. Tuesday Dungeons and Dragons for chapter 42. Now, unfortunately, I didn't prep anything for the session, so have a nice evening, everybody.
How is that different
No.
than normal?
Hey,
Everything you prep just gets thrown out the window anyways.
you are
He
right.
was expecting us to not fight anything. So since
Yeah,
we
that's-
did fight something, it threw him off his game.
Yeah, for anyone out there that says, "Oh, well, no, that's just standard dungeon master stuff," it's like, no, guys, you don't understand. When your players are people who are also dungeon masters, they see that that's something you prepped, and so
Swerve.
they go out of their way to screw you over, and they know they're doing it, which is something completely different. But yes, welcome back to Tuesday Dungeons and Dragons. Last week, for chapter 41, we had the party delve into parts of the ruins of the old fort, realizing this complex was a bit larger than they had originally anticipated, and most of it being underground. You had some interesting fights against some kind of demonic, fiery zombie dogs things that can breathe fire, which was a bit of a surprise, but nonetheless, you guys managed to handle that with flying colors. And after some minimal injury to your party, it was decided that another rest was needed. So after taking a few moments to catch your breath, you guys, I think, decided that you were going to head through the opening that was down in this sub-basement level, correct?
Yes.
Okay, yes, that's what I recall as well. So, yeah. Well, okay. So, this week, chapter 42, we open with the party, finishing up that rest, and then delving deeper, leaving the constructed parts of the ruins and heading into what looks like some roughly hewn stone and dirt walls that seem to have been dug out some time ago. Was there... Let's see, was there anything you guys needed to do in your short rest before we continue on?
I had one question. Was
Okay.
the sword that the undead white using of any usable ability, or was it just corroded and crappy?
It
Still
was
function as a
usable. Yeah, it was still a functioning sword. From it has some pretty heavy rust spots. But it looks as though this white creature was probably raised at some point long ago, and so the sword was able to escape too much misuse, just being buried under the ground. But yeah, it's a real old style longsword, definitely of human make. Nothing particularly fancy. Just the kind of it looks kind of like the kind of sword that would have been churned out and mass produced, perhaps wartime or something of that nature.
Did Arthur want to use any key points to heal anyone before the
I
short
was just
rest?
going to ask that question, but thank you. I need to know who looks the most hurt before then.
I think everyone was more or less good, except was it Gander that was hurt, or was that the fight before?
I'm pretty sure like Caleb and Gander took hits. I just don't know like if they took a lot of hits. I'm pretty sure the people who soaked up most of the damage would have been honestly Red, Izal, and myself.
Red
Yeah,
took damage?
No, the tanks of the party.
I lost 6 points of health. That's it. So I'm
I
good.
lost 18.
That is correct.
Ugh! That's almost a Kalen's worth of damage.
Is all I have 2 key points that I could actually use to heal. So I will use one of them on Izal and one of them on Red.
I did heal 6 in that short rest. So is
That's
there someone
fine.
else?
I'm not gonna be able to heal you all the way back up to full health, even if I were to use both of them.
Okay.
It's just a little extra to kind of help along the way.
I'd gladly take one because I only have 2 more hit die left. So
So cool. Give me one moment, and I will put that squared away. All right, this first one is for Izal.
Woo!
7 points of healing.
Hell yeah.
And then
7 points
for
of
red,
damage. 8 bonus skill points.
6 points of healing for red.
Cool.
11. I'll leave it at that, so I'll just be a little short.
Alright, cool.
Alright. 3 off of max. I'm good. All rested up. All my bones are mostly in place. We're good to go.
Okay. Still missing your hammer.
Didn't have a hammer. Well, it had a hammer
Well,
function.
it was a multi-tool.
My skeleton key.
It's like a dwarven Swiss Army knife, except it can't fit in your back pocket.
Dwarven army knife.
Okay. All right. So, as stated previously, you guys depart that section. As you wind your way through some of the mostly collapsed tunnels, heading farther into the heart of the mountain, the tunnels that you guys are passing now are more like the tunnels you guys passed through when you first came in. These appear to have been hewn or mined out over some time. This particular section of the tunnels looks really, really old, and parts of it have been reinforced and braced with timbers kind of similar to a mine shaft. But the pathway itself looks well trodden with numerous footprints, some very old, some relatively recent looking. As it just kind of descends, it seems to snake in these kind of illogical ways. Is all being a dwarf and no stranger to mining and living underground. It looks as though there's large sections of bedrock that like they would hit bedrock and then kind of, instead of chiseling that out, kind of try and go around it.
Cowards.
Yeah, so path of least resistance. So these paths just kind of snake up and down, left, right, in all different directions. Before long, you guys start to notice the pathway kind of widen just a little bit, inching out from like 4 feet to 5 to 6 to 7 to 8. And then you find yourself in this small room, maybe 15 feet by 15 feet, and your path suddenly branches off in 3 different directions.
Which directions are those?
There's a place directly across from you, one just kind of to the left of that exit, and then one just to the right of that exit. All going mostly in one direction.
Are there excessive tracks from, like, muddy undead coming through here?
You can give me a perception check if you like.
Okay.
Can I assist them?
Do you have dark vision?
No.
We have several lights.
Oh, that's true. Sean has.
We have so many lights right now.
Yeah, that's a good point. I went through the effort of labeling that torch Arthur's torch.
Go with that nice 11 that I rolled instead of the 4.
Yeah, you guys are kind of looking around. You guys can see that the path off to the left appears less traveled. And the path in front of you appears the most traveled, with the path to your right being only slightly less traveled than the path directly across from you, the middle path.
So the left was the most traveled?
Left was least traveled.
Okay. So center.
Center was the most. And the right only slightly less traveled than the one on the left, or one in the middle.
Okay, which way are we gonna go?
Honestly, with this, probably the least traveled right now.
But wasn't the least traveled last time a dead end?
It's got some travel though, so maybe we'll find something that's not the undead.
Well, my thing is the least traveled is more likely to have less ambushes, so we can clear it and then continue on the more traveled as we go along.
All
That sounds fair.
everyone for the least traveled one.
Aye.
Okay.
Let's go.
So, taking the path to the left, heading down that particular corridor. After about 30 or 40 feet, you guys see the path kind of hit a pretty sharp decline, probably about 15, 20 degrees, so pretty steep. And as you guys kind of descend for a few minutes, the area around you, the air starts growing a little still and wet. And you can start to hear a little bit more of the in your shoes.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're gonna attack my SpongeBob SquarePants.
Ah!
Oh god.
No, please. No.
It's a
Probably better than what I would have said.
It's a sponge dehydrated.
Yeah, zombie SpongeBob. You look like got hit by a blight spell.
I need it.
Okay, so
I need it.
Let's keep going and just keep an eye out for ambushes.
Yeah, I
I'm
mean,
going to keep an eye out for traps. I'm going to be second in line.
okay, let me see here. Again, D&D Beyond people, if you are watching, it
Gander,
would be
why are you hiccuping?
listen, man. I don't know.
What'd you drink during the short rest?
No. I didn't drink anything.
Would you like some cognac?
No. No. Thank you. But no.
Just saying, you're being awfully loud. We might give away our position.
Listen, I'm
Because of
trying.
hiccups?
Listen, I'm not
Really?
even playing. I'm trying to get them to stop. Okay.
no, he's not.
Let me
He's
drink
doing
some-
it on
Drink
purpose.
some fizzy water.
Fine. I'll just leave then. Bye.
No.
Oh, he's leaving.
I was just waiting for Eric to move the thing along. So
Yeah. Okay, so as you guys continue, before long, the path levels out a little bit, and the ground seems very well stuck in with looks about 3 inches of dirt and mud. As you guys kind of move forward a little bit, Arthur, you can kind of hear echoing in the distance the sound of rushing water.
Sounds like there's a lot of water out here.
we're up in the mountains though. Oh,
Boy.
there's a lot of rushing water when we were in the mountains with Gorbeck too.
Yeah. So, but I mean, like, underground rivers, caverns, what have you.
No one
Yeah.
Gorbeck themselves off of a waterfall. We're too busy for that shit right now.
But if we all do that,
Well then, we'll be Gorbecking yourself. It would be like a Gorbecking ourselves. Then it's okay.
that sounds
Okay.
fun.
Let's continue
Right.
going unless it starts to like slope down rapidly and we have bad footing. We just keep going.
All right. Well, as you guys kind of go through, your boots getting kind of stuck ever a little bit more in the mud. The chamber or the path kind of widens out into this chamber. The torchlight kind of carries out and disappears into the black, but you can kind of see slight reflections on the far side of the wall of what looks like a wall, like natural cavern wall slick with water. You can see large stalactites and stalagmites making up this kind of very wide hall with this kind of wide river. Your guess is about like 30 feet or so in width. that's just kind of flowing along. Some parts of it appear to be moving very slowly, while there is trails like jet streams that just kind of flow through it at very rapid pace, leading you guys to believe that the depth is probably very different as you go around. Taking a quick look off to your left, you see it just kind of opens up and continues farther down at a very kind of steep angle. And if you guys look off to your right, the pathway, or not really a pathway, there's a bank of water along the side of this underground river that continues off into darkness.
Well, we're not finding anything.
What are we doing again?
Trying to find the necromancers
Let's
and kill
clear-
the necromancers.
Clear out pretty much all the undead and look for the secrets. Oh shit! Anyone writing this down? I'm supposed to be taking a map of this thing. No one?
Well, I wasn't.
Fuck.
And the last map I drew wasn't very good, apparently.
That's
So
based off like a robot, though. They're too precise.
What if when we return, we
Do the map
just...
then.
What if we make up a drawing? They won't know.
I feel like we get dinged later, though, because as long as we keep doing business as S&M, then they
The-
won't be able to get us in trouble for it.
I do
So we'd
have
to
an
change our
idea.
name.
I do have an idea.
Is it have your nerdy ghost person make the map for us?
No, because he can't write anything.
That's a good point.
But I can transfer my memories of the tunnels to them so they would have an exact replication of what we went through. But then anything that we find in here, they will know what we found.
Right.
They're going to know that I'm a liar, possibly.
Well, they would know the thing you just said a second ago.
Oh, that was just a joke. JK.
I got hacked.
I can attempt to make the map if you want.
Probably from this point forward, and then as we back our way out, we probably keep track of what we're doing.
All right.
We can charge more money because that's more than a map.
It's a first-hand experience. That's like a ride. That's a safe first-hand experience. They didn't have to go through all that shit.
Yeah, but then if we find anything cool, we can't keep it.
Right. Or we don't let Caleb know about it. Although they would then hear this part of the conversation, which...
Yes, but I can cut this out.
What? If you have memory video editing?
Essentially, I can share whatever memories I want to share.
How precise have you been before?
Meaning with
What if you accidentally give them all the parts you meant to cut out, and then you leave all the important parts?
I've never done that before.
You say the loud part quiet and the quiet part loud?
Yeah, I've never done that before. It's possible. But anyways, I will start drawing a map.
So you're not
Well-
investigating for traps.
Ah, shit.
Why give them more than what they ask for? Because if they just want a map, then couldn't you transfer your memories to one of us after the fact and we draw the map?
Then we could filter it out.
The question at that point becomes, how eidetic is Caleb's memory?
Well, if it's good enough to sell to someone, then it should be good enough to create a map off of it.
Caleb's memory is fucking great. Kilmo's memory is garbage.
Caleb does not have keen mind, however.
No, but he does have a 17 intelligence.
It's not perfect memory. It's probably good enough to get, hey, there was a room here.
Yes.
Exactly.
yeah.
Remember that place you got stabbed? That was right here.
See, DM keeps talking shit like that. I will take keen mind next time.
That's only if I allow it.
You would if you keep talking shit.
Not sure that's how
Bribery,
that works.
bitch.
Talk
Oh,
sheet,
yeah.
yeah.
Bribery.
I can be bribed.
Looks like the only spells available to your next level are Sinilac Snowball. Huh. Weird.
It's like wish. Why is that available?
Yeah, would it be possible for me to draw the map as well as investigate for traps?
Well, it's kind of like those kind of cheap lawnmowers from Home Depot. Sure, it can mow grass and mulch, but it doesn't necessarily do either of those things too well.
Hey, Caleb, just draw the map. I'll look for the traps.
I
All
would
right.
say if he's investigating for traps, he's probably keeping a very good eye on detail. Therefore, his map making would be even better.
Yes, but then we got to stop and draw.
That's right. It's going to take us 4 fucking hours to get through this 10.
Here's an interesting thought. How about the rogue search for traps?
That's stupid.
Well, he doesn't have investigation, I don't
We
think.
don't have a rogue. We have an assassin.
I will have you
that's
know,
right.
my investigation is +2,
Exactly. He doesn't have plus.
but it's not a minus though.
Mine's a +6.
Well, now you're
I will
bragging.
search for traps. Yes.
Yeah, that's fine. Caleb's like investigation thing it's less of a study thing and it's more of, I remember this one time I triggered this trap and it dealt a whole lot of damage to me.
No,
and I remember
not
this
me.
is how
I
it
saw
works.
Gorbeck.
do this once. What?
Yeah, Caleb's
will-
is practical experience.
I will use my energy to persuade y'all that a +2 is still a very, very good thing.
It is still a good thing.
Yes, but I'm going to use my +7 persuasion to make you feel it even better.
I agree that a +2 is very, very great. Very great.
Thank you. Thank you. I've heard all I needed.
Anyways, what
Well,
check would I
measure
need to do to
constitution
draw a map?
scores.
If you don't have the requisite tools, I assume you're just kind of flipping open a page in the book and kind of doodling. So we'll just we'll call it an intelligence check to write all the places you've been at before already. But moving forward, it'll be like a dex to draw it.
We can
One's
have
for
an
your
out.
memory, the
How
other
about-
for your ability to draw it.
For the
Or I guess
long
that's a
rest,
good point. How accurate are you trying to be?
I'm
You
just
draw a
trying to
fucking
get a
square.
I'm doing a general layout. I'm not doing dimensions whatsoever. I'm doing such and
Okay.
such. Like, I'm doing a general.
You're not doing
diagram.
like an Arthur level of map.
God, I hope you at least do that.
Well, but
I'm
Arthur
not doing
did-
robot level over map.
Yeah,
map.
okay. You're not doing Cassius. All right. Well, that's okay. Then, yeah, you can just do an intellect because that's mostly just making sure places are mostly where they should be.
Okay. Just let me know whenever you want me to start making those checks.
Hey Ari, next time let's agree that one of us takes cartography and the other takes calligraphy.
Yeah. Ari's over there like, let's just flip through my backup characters just to make sure. Okie dokie. So, yeah, you can go ahead and make that check, but we'll move on because that's something that'll come into play later.
Let me know if you need an investigation check at all.
15.
You're searching for traps?
Yes.
All right.
And I'm
Are you then? Yeah, go ahead and roll. If you are trying to go at normal pace, though, that'll be at disadvantage. Just to investigate for traps, you kind of move at a slower speed.
Who's lead?
Me.
Isal? What pace are you leading? Normal pace?
Well, I'm second fastest, so I'll go at Gander's speed.
Which is the same speed.
No.
Oh wait, no. I'll do it at
What?
walking speed.
I assume we're not barreling through here. We're going at a cautious speed.
Yeah.
Because we're at risk of getting ambushed.
Yeah. Also,
And we're
when you
not
guys
in a
have all
huge
this, like-
rush.
So that'd be flat.
Yeah.
Since we're doing cautious.
Yeah, because if you're moving at a constant speed, you're a little rushed.
Oh, that's
That's
my
not bad.
passive. That's my passive.
Oh, that's true. That is the same as your passive spell.
Congratulations.
So yeah, quick look around here. I mean, there's plenty of places that it looks like a trap could be placed, but you guys don't really find any. Gander, however, you do notice kind of off to your left, as you guys are kind of walking along this riverbed short line, you do spot some what look like boot prints, not fresh as far as you can tell, that kind of lead off in a section off to your right, into the darkness.
And how far into the darkness?
Beyond your sight.
Around a corner.
Okay. I will let us all know that there are boot prints. And it's an offshoot hallway?
It's not an offshoot hallway. You guys are like in this large kind of underground cavern.
Okay.
That's bisected by the river, but you guys are kind of walking along one side of that river, and you just kind of notice the pathway you guys are on. There's a set of tracks where it looks like someone would have been walking along your same path, and then kind of went off out, into the cavern.
Does it look? Let's hold up and does anyone want to take a look at the tracks? Does it look they're being disheveled, kind of dragging their feet, or are they being picked up properly?
No, actually, because of the mud, the prints are stuck pretty deep in there, even though they got like a layer of water. So after you kind of take a look, the boots appear as though they were in good condition, kind of a nice like 1.5-inch heel, so nice boots. You also see these weird kind of dapple marks behind the heel.
Like a
Volred,
A cow.
yeah, like a spur. Like Volred would definitely have seen that, because on occasion, noble people do wear spurs as a sign of position. So yes, but yes, not dragging. These are
Picked up.
whatever put these footprints appear to have been living.
Well, we could follow them. Got nothing else going for us.
Why
Yeah,
not?
Let's do that.
And it's so there's a river. We're walking parallel with the river,
Yeah, at the moment.
and then the path leads off away from the river, perpendicular.
Yeah.
Ish. Okay. Sure. Yeah.
All right, first clue. Let's go. Turn and start following it.
Okay.
We're either looking for a spoiled rich kid or a cowboy. Poor sense of fashion.
So,
Why
you
are
got
so close?
Everything all right, Volred?
Yeah.
All right. Continue on.
Okay.
And now we continue.
So I was trying to do something here, and it's not working. All right. So as you guys continue the path, the boot prints start to become a little more firm as you guys walk away from the river, and so the deepness of the tread starts to lighten a little bit as the ground firms up. You start noticing large kind of fracture, like pieces of rock, and the outside comes into view of what looks like at one point in time to have been a massive rock slide. From there, it takes only you guys like a few minutes of looking. You guys find a kind of heavily weathered, like adventurer's pack. That's has leather that's kind of gone and has already kind of started to dissolve
Rot.
a little bit and rot in there. And then just kind of off to your left, about 10 feet away, you see like a piece of broken sword. Looks like at one point in time a potion that had been broken. And then you see a bit of heavily dark stained and tattered cloth and a skeletal leg underneath a large mound of rock.
Poor bastard.
Rocks fall. Poor
Everyone
bastard
dies.
Skeletal
Fall,
figure.
everybody else
Are
died.
there worn out boots on the skeletal creature?
Yeah, pretty worn. I mean, they're still in pretty good
Do they
condition,
have
but
spurs on them?
they do.
Mystery solved. Should have checked for traps.
Tracks don't go any further than that, correct?
That is correct.
Does the path go any further?
Nope. It appears at some point in time, someone had just wandered in here and maybe triggered a trap or something else and was crushed.
How nice are the boots?
Pretty nice. Just your general like noble skill check there. You look through, nice leather. They could use a little bit of work from a cobbler since they've been down here so long. But you're guessing this person's not high nobility. Perhaps, upper yeoman, maybe a merchant or an adventurer who had done reasonably well for himself. Not like old money like you.
Those spurs
Oh.
are pretty cool, though.
How long do I feel that this body has been here?
Well, it's definitely skeletal, so at least a couple years.
I want to attempt to take the spurs.
Okay. Easy enough. You just kind of reach down there and you pull out the spurs. They're, from what you can tell, because they look kind of ruddy as you go to kind of finger them just a little bit. They are solid silver.
I put them on.
Okay.
We wait 15 minutes for him to put spurs on his boots.
No, actually, spurs go on really, really quick.
The pack, is it like rotted away, the contents spelling out, or is it like just kind of cracked and
Yeah, heavily cracked, as if the rigid leather has just kind of over time softened and just kind of become a organic shell around whatever was inside.
I'll look inside. What's in the pack? Does he got
Oh.
papers? Does he got metal stamped identification? What's he got?
Okay.
ID, passport.
No. All right. So you kind of carefully fiddle with the latch, kind of open the pack, but the clasp kind of snaps, like pulls away from the pack. You're like, okay. So you just kind of like pull the pack apart a little bit. A lot of the contents appear destroyed, but there does appear to be a small kind of leather case. This one actually holding up a little bit better than the surrounding, than the pack it was encased in. And you can kind of jangle a little bit and hear looks like the clinking of glass vials. You also see kind of like a brass tube with the lid on it. It appears watertight. Also looks as though he had papers and other things in here that have pretty much been lost to time.
Bugs, water, mold,
Yeah.
whatever.
After After I put on the spurs, I also put on the hat of disguise and change my face into Arthur's. And I say, with that big happy smile so y'all can see, like, look, y'all, I got spurs. Clearly excited about it.
Okay, I don't get the reference.
I understand, but my mama always said that I couldn't have spurs.
I couldn't. Wait, I'm getting confused.
She
Arthur's
said
never
it looked.
that.
She said it looked like I came from the other side of the tracks.
What?
Okay.
See, there was a part of the town where all the animals used to run by, and I had some cousins that lived on the other side who didn't have near as much money, and they wore spurs because they were blingy. So my mom always said I couldn't have them. I'm really excited because I always wanted some spurs, and now I have them.
I'm getting confused. Are you trying to say something that Arthur would have said, or are you pulling part of a story from when you were a child?
I think it's very clear what I'm doing here.
Got as clear as mud.
This is what I get for trying to open up to y'all.
Oh shit, it was about him. Someone write that down.
I'm not repeating it.
Make a note.
And I take the hat off and I turn away.
Fuck.
Um,
Almost had an emotional breakthrough.
There's
Oren,
Yes.
even though it wasn't your face, I'm glad to see you smile.
Thank you. I'm quite happy right now.
Is there a reason why you picked my face to do that, though?
You have a good smile.
I agree with Gander.
You smile more.
He has a frame of reference.
Sure. Okay, cool, great. Love that.
I don't know why you brought up the mama part, though.
Maybe his mom actually did say something to him like that.
Write this note down.
The brass tube, is it openable with these tools just to pop the end off?
Yeah, you actually don't need thieves' tools. You've actually seen this kind of stuff before. It's a watertight scroll case. Typically useful for people who have documents or maps or spell scrolls that they do not want to get damaged.
Carefully. I will pull out whatever is inside to inspect them.
Okay. You reach out and you find 4 spell scrolls. And from what you can tell by kind of the size of them, these are some higher level ones than probably even what Kayla may be able to cast. But they're pretty nice. The paper itself appears to be a really nice vellum, bound in like light blue ribbon. And they're kind of set apart by 2 knobs that appear to be gilded by some kind of gold or brass. And they're stamped with an emblem you don't recognize.
I will bring it to. So they're like the spell scrolls are wax sealed.
No, they're not wax sealed, but the knobs on the end of them are stamped, meaning that it's clear there's some kind of designation of where this scroll came from.
Oh, okay. Like it's like the Elder Scroll. It has the knobs on the end to hold it and wind it up.
Yeah.
So that you don't have to go like that with the paper to wind it up.
Yeah.
So someone check this out of the library.
Yeah, I'll
Non-fiction, section B.
I'll confer with Caleb, see if he recognizes the symbol. I'm not from here, so if it's an adventurer from, Ashgar or
Yeah,
here
Arthur.
or Athoria, I won't know it.
So you gave it to Caleb?
I'm conferring with you. I'm not
Gotcha.
giving. I can't use them.
I'll take a
You
look
don't
at him.
know you can't use them.
I'll take a
Do I
look at them and
recog-
see what I can see what spells they are.
Do I recognize the spells?
Taking a look at it.
Well, the nerds do that. I'm gonna investigate this pile of rocks.
Okay.
It's an earth elemental.
Get to the dead body underneath it.
All right. It appears to be a pile of rocks. But yeah, but kind of staring up, it definitely looks. You can see some wooden rafters that kind of go up and make some kind of plank on top. It looks like at one point in time this was a pathway that did have a rock fall trap that crushed this dude. Whether or not his pack was flown from his body or he had set it down as he approached the pathway, you don't really know. But yeah, most likely this guy was doing the opposite of you guys and not being cautious and was crushed.
Judging by the size of the pile, would it be safe to say that we could excavate the body underneath it without more rocks falling on top of us?
Yeah. I mean, because it's got like this kind of mound that went down. So he's bare, like the section where you're at is like the not so heavy stuff. If he had been like another 10 feet further, probably not. But here, yeah, a little bit of time. You can pull it out.
Well, the nerds are doing nerd shit. I'm gonna start unburying him. It's like, Arthur, let's see if he's got anything else on him. I start moving rocks.
Okay.
He's got rocks on him.
Right. Well, he had a pack on him. Clearly he's here for a reason. I'll start moving around.
Sure. Arthur will start helping Rizal toss some rocks off to the side.
Okay.
Wait, nerds, what do you got?
All right.
You
So
got
you
rocks.
guys are inspecting the spell scrolls.
Yeah,
Yeah.
to see what scrolls they are.
Okay. Let's see if there's any of them. Yeah, some of them appear like you would probably know what they are. So the first one you guys kind of unroll a little bit. This one has some markings of obviously necromantic origin. Quick look. This appears to be a scroll of a vampiric touch. So that's kind of interesting. The next scroll, a little bit beefier. You kind of unwind that one. It appears to be a scroll of Cloud Kill. Kind of pulling back the next one. This one's back to a slightly smaller scroll. Scroll of Dispel Magic. And then another kind of bigger one that you unravel. Gander, not one you're familiar with, but you are, Caleb. It appears to be a scroll of legend lore.
That's a good one.
Yep. 5th level divination.
All right. Those will definitely come in handy. All of them will come in handy.
I mean, yeah.
Did you want to perhaps save one just in case you need it?
As far as I'm aware, I can't use any but the dispelling one.
But the spell one, I would like to actually keep because I can put that in my book and actually use it. The others, like Vampiric Touch or Cloud Kill, you can use those, but there's a chance it might fail.
Ah, my fucking foot.
Stop dropping rocks on it.
Slippery.
You can keep them all, Caleb.
All right. I'll put them back in the scroll case, and I will put that in my bag.
Okay. Okay. So, let's see here. Oh, come on. Help Caleb, help the party.
Man, he just got to scroll a cloud kill. Okay.
I
Hey,
gave
He
him
was
a
talking about Dispel magic.
I gave him a fucking spell book for help with mail. Okay? You could give him shit.
Well, technically, you gave him the spell book.
I know.
That's what he said. Like, he gave me the
We're
spell
just
book.
giving him shit. for free.
Well, it happens. Yeah, it kind of sucks on one hand because those spell scrolls were randomly generated. So,
All
The
different,
the only one on the artificer spell list was Dispel magic.
Yeah, but you can use the other ones, but it just takes a check.
Nope. If it's not your spell list, you can't cast it at all.
You
Oh,
can
okay.
for
Then I was
a-
mistaken.
If it's a higher level, you can attempt it.
Gotcha.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
So technically, Caleb can attempt all those spells.
yeah.
Yep.
Ah, this rock is heavy.
Do you need help?
Okay.
No,
Oh,
what
yeah,
the fuck
the
are
only-
you gonna do?
The only
Magic.
one I would have been able to tell you would be the Dispel magic. The other three, I would have no idea what the hell they were.
This one says deadly fart.
Okay. So, let's see here. Izal, would you mind giving me an athletics check?
Cool.
Because you is super swole.
Strong.
Okay.
So 19. That's pretty good.
Yep, you're able to move everything over pretty easily. Obviously, the clothes this guy was wearing, his armor, not magical because they have been shredded and destroyed. But kind of a quick rifling. One thing that does catch your eye, there's a small glint of red from what looks like a necklace or amulet the body appears to be wearing.
Holding up a rock. It's like, Arthur, grab that. The shiny bit.
Arthur grabs the shiny bit.
Okay. You kind of grab the shiny bit and kind of pull it out. The kind of vertebrae of the neck kind of snap just a little bit as you see this kind of beautiful necklace of like dark purple blue glass beads. At several points, they have pieces that kind of hang down. The one in the center has a large kind of ruby that seems to kind of glow with a faint light.
Oh no! Look, it's a no bead.
Oh,
What's
oh what?
that?
I dropped the rock on my foot again. God damn it!
It's
no
a null.
bead. A no bead.
What?
It's a chain of a no beads.
What's a null beads?
I know.
Oh, my foot. The laughter only helps so much.
Oh, are you okay?
Nope. Yeah, I'm good.
Spell annul.
Annul, like A space NAL space BEAD. Annul bead.
What are those used for?
I don't know. My mom always kept it in the top drawer.
Okay, yeah. Is she the one who told you what they were?
Well, they're
Yeah,
still
anyway, Izal. While
I was
while
thinking-
listening to that go, you do also kind of see as Arthur kind of jostles the body, you catch another glint of what looks like a flask attached to the belt.
I bend over to pick that one up. I used to talk about annul beads.
Yes, this one appears to be a flask of electrum, but it's got these bands
Hey,
of.
it's a worthless money. It's great for everything else.
But it does have this kind of banding around it that has these dwarvish runes on them.
Ooh. I look down at the body. Is this guy what? Can I see enough of like the body to try to see what type of race he might have been? Elf, human.
You're guessing human, because he lacks the kind of high cheekbones and lithe proportions of an elf.
That rock kind of crushed that part anyway. So.
Well, yes, but definitely appears to have been a human.
Hey, I did it. I found something that's not beads. It's
Yeah.
not beads.
Drink it.
What?
Bet you won't.
I drink random fluids. That's Volrid's job.
But you also said there was a leather, like a hard leather box in his pack.
Yeah, when you
With
jingle
jangly
it a
bits?
little bit, it sounds like it might contain potions or vials.
Class.
All right, I won't shake it too hard, and I'll just inspect it.
Okay.
See what's in it. Is it locked?
No, it's got like a little clasp that you just kind of pox thing. It's like a nice like oxblood red case. You just kind of open it up. It looks like inside it has most of the pieces of a medicine kit, or like a healer's kit, and then you also see 3 vials of liquid. One, a really kind of nice ornate vial that kind of looks like a healing potion, only there's a little bit more to it in there. You also see this kind of weird, kind of opaque purple liquid that when you kind of schloss it a little bit, you can see like it's got particles suspended in it that just kind of ebb and flow. You also see, at first you think it's empty, but you see this kind of liquid that is so thin. If you didn't kind of shake it to hear the liquid rattling around inside, it almost looks as though it's not in the bottle.
Okay. So I got healing potion with extra.
With extra. I walk down for the pile of rocks.
Purple potion. Right?
Yep.
And then thin
You can't see.
invisible liquid.
And how long would they be inspecting this body after I'm done?
No,
Getting
their
the
thing
scrolls?
their thing only lasts their thing only lasted a couple minutes.
That's
And
all
I
I
was
do.
just moving rocks.
Y'all were
Yeah.
reading scrolls to identify them. How long do you think that is?
Yeah,
Well,
they're
6
done
minutes.
before you.
6 minutes.
Yeah, well, it took Izal and Arthur less than 6 minutes.
Chucking rocks.
But yeah, then I'll just wait.
Okay.
Also, you guys heard talking about annul beads, which clearly distracted you.
Yes.
That's fair. That's very fair.
The fuck is anal beads?
But yeah, if this doesn't go anywhere and there's not another rocks fall, everyone dies trap, then I would say let's get back to the main path.
I'm good. Let's go back then, I guess.
Yeah.
Everyone's kind of got something. Void got those cool spurs. With Shane.
Balaam got paper,
Yeah, I got some scrolls.
and I got some bottles with liquid of dubious origin.
I got a bottle with some liquid in it. I mean, maybe. I haven't checked it.
You just smell it.
Is Gander going to leave the healer's kit?
Oh no, it was in the
Yes.
case. Oh, you're leaving the healer's kit?
Well, I was taking the whole case, so I have the
Okay.
case.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, okay.
It's non-magic.
If you do not have any intention of using the healer's kit, Arthur will take it. But that
Then
is-
then add the healer's kit.
What do the
Oh.
the runes don't necessarily have words, but what do they symbolize? Since they're in dwarven?
From what you can tell, it's got various enchantments of entertainment, crafting, that kind of thing. Looking through it, you think you got a pretty good understanding of what this is.
The bailout.
From what you can tell, it appears to be an alchemy jug.
Oh, it's got a little hole here. Neat.
Yeah, for all that mayonnaise.
Just gonna add
please.
null beads to my inventory.
Please, no.
Sir? I see you were talking about anal beads.
Null beads, yeah.
Seeing as how they've kept their stature this long.
What is it, Thatcher?
Stature.
Stature. Oh.
Thatcher.
They have not faded at all while they've been down here. They
Probably
may be of a
magic.
magical nature. Do you want me to check and see what they do?
I mean, my mom always said that these null beads were magical for her, so I figured they would probably be. Yeah, I mean, you could check it out. I don't know what they do.
Why is mayonnaise on the list for alchemy jug?
It's a.
Because why not?
It's an OG D&D.
Yeah.
Anyways, I will inspect the anal beads and see what they are.
Okay.
Why are you pronouncing it?
They
Don't wash your hands after.
no, they appear to be a necklace of fireballs with one bead remaining.
Oh man, I got wrapped.
So, not something you want to shove up your anus.
Good thing I didn't toss it to Arthur. Here, catch.
Catch this.
Yep, Arthur would have been out of the campaign.
Anal beads
Hey,
and
hey,
fireball.
coward.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna pull Arthur aside. What did you plan on doing with these beads?
I mean, I was just gonna hold on to them. They're like prayer beads. They're kind of like you just kind of wrap them around your hand and stuff, and then, I mean, that's it. But I don't know why.
Let me tell you what this does. Question: do you have to attune to the necklace of fireballs?
I actually don't know. I don't believe so.
Anyways, well, you put these around your neck and you hold on to them, and you see this one bead that it has right here.
This
Nope,
one,
no attunement.
the red one.
Yes. Don't pull it off.
Oh,
If you get into a dire situation and you feel like a big ass explosion will solve that problem, you take that one remaining bead and you throw it at your problem. And a big ass fireball happens. It is called a necklace of fireballs. And it has one charge remaining. So I would be very careful with it. But I feel it would be very interesting to come into play, especially in this type of environment.
so what you're saying is this is a spicy null bead.
Very spicy.
Mm.
It will definitely fuck everybody else up.
Okay. I mean, I've never heard of null beads that fuck everybody up, but sure, that's great. So I'm just supposed to pop this thing here and then toss it. I'm not going to do it right now, obviously. But...
Yeah. Yes, that's what you do. And just so you are aware, because I've never used the spell Fireball in front of you,
Or at all.
it has
He
a
is aware.
20-foot radius. So wherever you throw it, it needs to be 20 foot away from everybody that is in our party,
Why?
Yeah, why?
because it hurts like a bitch.
Hey.
Imagine getting hit by a Zal, but it happens to a massive group of people in a 20-foot radius.
But why would I want to break my null beads?
Well, you can still keep the necklace. It's just you'd lose that one bead.
But then there's this like large gap between beads, and that's kind of weird.
Yeah. But think of the spiciness that you can inflict on people.
Okay. My mom always said that annual beads brought pleasure and not pain. So I guess I don't really understand. Well, we know.
Different types of anal beads do different things.
Anal beads.
Anal beads.
Why you gotta be gross, Caleb?
Annual beads. Okay. Yeah. Sure. Cool. That's weird. I don't know why you brought anuses in here. That makes this very awkward for
You're
me.
sick.
Great. You said it
I was
has-
speaking fast and I bunched up my words together. I
Just to lose with the
apologize.
annual beads is very dangerous.
What? You know what? Cool. I got it. Thank you.
Also, as a reminder, Kalen, you could have also just encoded a thought of what Fireball does and give that to Arthur.
I could have, but that would have just avoided that entire conversation. And
O-T doty. So, fresh loot in hand. So you're gonna try and dig through all the rubble?
No.
Okay, all right.
Go back the other way.
Okay.
Onward, friends.
Although this
All
does
right.
mean that they triggered the trap, so there must be something important on the other side. So, let's go back.
I mean, there was no other side. It was just a little alcove, right?
Hello from the other side.
Oh no, we didn't get to the other side.
well, is there a path that something can get to the other side?
Oh. They didn't uncover everything.
Well, DM, is there a pathway that a small animal would be able to get through so we can see to the other side?
Not unless it can burrow.
I do not have a burrowing familiar, so no.
This looks like a job for Chuck.
Yup.
Shame.
Oh god, not another one of Arthur's woodland creature friends.
I haven't met one like that yet. So I can't do it.
Yeah. All right. So, you guys begin your process of backtracking before you guys.
We follow the chicken tracks.
Yeah, you follow the chicken tracks back to that small antechamber, leaving only the pathway back out of the ruins and the two well-trafficked ones.
Well, the one to the far right has less travel than the one in the middle, right?
That is correct.
We're gonna work our way through the less traveled until we get to the most traveled, or jump right into the excitement.
I mean, if there wasn't the peril of death, I know your answer. He's all.
I'm up for anything. Let's
Well,
go.
even with the peril of death, Izal's answer would be the most traveled. She wanted to go down the most traveled to begin with.
Yeah. Part of the mission's to clear out all the undead. But clearly, this is where they're going. We went the other way. We found a regular dead. We want an undead.
Yes. But yes, let's. I'm okay going down the most traveled space now.
Most traveled?
Most traveled, if that's what y'all want to do.
I'm good with it.
Most traveled, say yay.
Fuck it.
Yay.
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 Alright, it's
Before
3
we
to 2.
go, who said nay?
No one. Just 3 people said yay. And one said
Okay.
fuck it.
Before we actually go down the path, I'm gonna instantly cast alarm on the most travel on the other path.
Okay.
To see if somebody goes through while we're going past.
Calum unspools his magic wire.
Yep.
Just kind of lays everything in. You guys see kind of a bright flash of silver around the doorway. and then fade. Okay. And I assume this is going to be a mental alarm?
Yes, it's not going to be loud.
Okay. And then just for my own edification, if I recall, the mental alarm, there is a...
There's a distance, anyways. It's a mile.
Yeah, let's stay within a
'Kay.
mile, guys.
So, yeah, not likely to go outside that distance. Okay.
Yeah, we figured that out whenever we were in the city.
Yeah.
You don't cast the alarm. What are you talking about?
Okay. So, you guys head down the path more traveled. And similarly as before, when you guys were first coming in here, the path kind of snakes lazily up and down, left, right. And then kind of slowly you see it kind of start branching off little offshoots, and you start seeing from place to place pallets of wood with piles of stone and dirt and some heavily rusted mining equipment. Some areas that look as though they were kind of mining out another one of these tunnels and then got like 25, 30 feet and just kind of stopped. And every once in a while, you guys kind of see more of these little barely started offshoots going out from this main area. Before long, you guys stop as Arthur kind of hears off in the distance the slight echo of a
Something's thwopping out there.
Whipping, thwapping.
Judging by the mining tunnels that are kind of offshoots, does it, even going by these subhuman standards of them not properly supporting things like they should, does it look like it was burrowed out by, like, intelligent hands, or putting menial tasks to an unintelligent creature kind of thing?
Well, I mean, no one digs through the earth quite like dwarves do. So, like, that's a pretty high standard. But these guys have barely meet the standard of humans.
I think they might be using undead to dug tunnels under here. So I think just a process here, Caleb, that maybe this isn't the Lich's thing. They're trying to dig to find it.
They're using
Wouldn't
undead to dig?
Yeah, they're trying to
Well,
find
yeah,
it. They're
that's-
trying to find the
That's
temple.
a whole nother like slew of slave labor that I never even thought about.
They
Yeah,
don't
kind of makes
cry,
you
they don't
wonder. Are
complain.
zombies people?
No,
They're objects, technically.
no, God, zombies aren't people.
But
I am God.
They don't get rights.
this is...
Mm.
So that means that whatever those things that were resurrecting these weren't affiliated with the Lich directly or the Necromancer directly. They're looking for him.
That is a possibility, but it's also a possibility that, well, you're not wrong about that. It wouldn't make sense to have freshly dug caverns like right now, unless they were trying to find something, which confuses me.
Unless, I don't know, what's that? We fought that thing with the pale thing with the sword and the bow. That wasn't like a normal... I don't think that's what it is. A ghoul or a white, or it was like a stronger undead. Do you know anything about like that? Because what would resurrect those? Because we just saw them resurrecting like regular zombies when we saw them from a distance.
Yeah, I haven't personally seen those types of things being resurrected. I have seen them, but I haven't seen a spell that could resurrect them. It's much higher than what I've usually been around.
What do you know about them though? Like, 'cause I'm trying to think. Like, are we facing a necromancer, or are we facing things that are looking for the necromancer? And how long do those undead things stay alive?
DM, would I have any information about how long these undead constructs would stay around?
Well, technically they can stay around until they're destroyed. But you know that typically, like when an undead are created, they only remain under the control of the necromancer for so long, unless further spells are cast to keep them enslaved.
Yes,
I raised my hand. This is for the DM, not for you, Caleb. Fuck
I know, but I want to.
I'm a small picture compared to what everyone else could see on our Zoom call. DM, I have a question. Can I attempt a religion check to see if I've read stories of undead resurrecting other undead that aren't liches?
Sure.
Oh,
Yeah, come on, religion.
Come on, pyramid scheme.
We got to recruit at least 3 other friends to our party. Let's see what I got.
Big money, no
it's
whammies?
It's an 11. That's not great.
It's not bad.
But like, I
Yeah.
know way worse. I'm proficient
yeah.
with religion, everybody. Just
but it
let
also
me know.
depends on like what type of stuff you'd have access to.
Yeah. I mean, you're familiar, or like you've read stories that like undead come in all kinds of different types. You're familiar with there are some undead that are capable of raising undead that like aren't liches, but like powerful, like sentient undead who maybe worship a patron or a god, or have been given that power some other way. There are sometimes places whose very energy can cause the dead to rise. So it's not beyond the realm of possibility. But it would be beyond the norm.
Got a headache thinking about it. Yeah, I didn't pay that much attention to it, so I was thinking of maybe there's undead that could resurrect the other undead. But then I got thinking, I was like, well, what does that mean for this one? Are we dealing with an undead? Are we dealing with a lich? Those are undead. And then I got a headache, and that's why I stopped thinking about it. So I'm out of ideas.
But if they resurrect a spellcaster, and they have the spellcaster cast Raise Dead, or create undead.
I'm trying not to metagame, so I'm just gonna stop now.
Would
He's
that let them keep
good.
more things?
She's not great.
Anyway,
I'm as Gander. I'm spitballing.
it is a possibility.
Okay. I'm just
There
trying to
are
figure out
instances.
How much are we walking ourselves into here?
There are instances where summoned creatures can summon other creatures.
Right.
As far as undead, is that a possibility? I see that being a possibility.
Not out of the realm.
Correct.
Okay. So my initial thought is that maybe the undead are digging things for the lich. That's still a good thought process now. It's as far as I've gotten. Let's just keep going. And Arthur, you heard that flip sound in the distance, so we should probably be careful.
Yeah. We're sticking to the slow pace anyways. Investigating, so yeah.
You're drawing the map, right?
Yes. And I rolled a 15 for that. And whenever I need to roll again, he will let me know.
I'll carry
Or-
on my waywards.
Or he'll forget and make me roll 3 times at the end of the game.
Yay.
That smile means yes.
Yep, we will find out.
But yeah, let's just go in with the idea that they've resurrected other spellcasters who have resurrected other undead. So they've just made a pyramid scheme of undead.
What if they're building something really, really cool? Then we probably shouldn't stop them, right?
No, we should stop them.
We should at least let's see what they're trying to build so we can judge them accurately. Right?
I mean, I would be mad if someone told my plans before I was ready.
What if they're building an
It'd be really
orphanage
cool.
that initially looks like a dark tower, but is actually to help a lot of people?
That is in a realm of possibility, but probably not this realm of possibility.
Yeah, they could be building an emergency shelter. Who knows?
That's why I love
For
the tunnels
themselves.
so far. All right, let's keep moving slowly.
Okay, so moving slowly,
Yes.
then I'm gonna need some stealth rolls from you guys.
Oh, that's good. 'Cause we weren't even getting those before. That means we're finally moving slow enough to get them.
Well,
Very nice.
or it could also mean that there was no chance of you guys attracting anything before.
Don't doubt our chances, Eric. We roll real shitty.
You're right.
Come on. Aw.
Yes.
Oh shit! I gotta press the button.
What is it with the short people?
Good job, Arthur.
Roll a natural 20 and it didn't even get that high.
And good job, Red, for your 22.
Yeah.
Thank you. I didn't realize you're stealthier than me.
Am I stealthier than you?
Mm-hmm.
I am stealthier than you. That is weird.
Mm.
Oh, you.
He's
You're
not that
also
kind
not
of rogue.
You're also not proficient in stealth.
He sneaks.
Yeah, he's not really an assassin. He's a hunter. There's a difference.
True.
I can turn those enal beads into a weapon.
I mean,
Yeah, they got a fireball attached to them.
And hunt people with them.
Kaylin told me how to turn it into a weapon already, though. So
I'm talking about physical melee. I will hunt with
Anyway.
them.
Then at least 5
So-
feet.
You guys continue on, moving kind of gently forward. As you guys continue, you guys can all kind of hear the sound in the distance, that thwacking noise. Is all now that you guys have gotten closer, it's definitely the telltale signs of a pickaxe. And as you guys get a little closer, the singular thwacking that you guys kind of heard earlier, you actually start hearing reverberating off different directions, leading you to suspect that it is multiple pickaxes.
Swinging
Not-
in unison.
Not quite in unison, but you guys, at the distance, you guys were hearing multiple sounds, thinking they were all the same. Like they might have all been from the same person, when in reality they're not. But as you guys continue, you reach another kind of antechamber room, where the path splits into two. From where you guys are standing presently, the path kind of bisects in a bit of a V and then curves directly kind of north and south, you guys facing eastward. As you guys kind of look off the left tunnel, you can see evidence of light from where you're at, far enough where it looks like the path continues to raise and curve a little bit, and the flickering looks like there might be a bonfire or brazier or something of that nature. Though you can also see about 15 feet along that path, it opens up to the right-hand side towards another path with no light as far as you can see. As far as the path to your right, it seems to go about another 15, 20 feet and then snake off to the left. Volred, kind of quick look down that area. You can see what looks like some light that's coming down that pathway as well.
I see light.
Ooh.
The left path splits.
Let's split the party.
No.
No.
Do you see lights from both directions or just one?
Both. So when you look off to your left, the path goes and then splits. The path that continues on has light. The split path does not appear to have any light. While looking to your right, the path has light coming down that area. So essentially, there's three paths, two of which are lit, one is not.
So are we going down lit paths? One of them at least?
If there's light going in a direction, if we're looking for combat, I think that's the direction we should go.
Agreed.
I would suggest we go down the one that does not split, so we do not get ambushed from behind.
Don't worry, we don't have to worry about getting taken from behind, for we have an all beats to protect us. Let's go to the light path. Fuck it. Let's go.
I'm blaming
They're
Rat
both
for this.
lit. They're both
We
lit.
do protect our rear.
But it's like, I did not have this problem last campaign.
You put beads in this party. Fuck you.
You guys had beads last campaign too, and it
We
didn't.
made some jokes.
Elder made the same jokes.
Yeah.
Just this one, we have videos, so we see people smiling.
Problem was
Okay,
me all
it's all right.
along.
I gotta minimize Discord. I'm seeing that GIF on repeat. So
Goodness.
The prayer beats, Eric.
I know that's such a
Rosary.
good. It's such a good show. All right. So you guys are heading off to the right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. I assume Izal is taking the lead still.
Oh yeah.
Right, so as you guys kind of press down the rightmost path, as I said, it kind of goes and then kind of doglegs very sharply to the left. Once you guys see off to the right-hand side, there's a small kind of room about 10 foot by 10 foot that's kind of carved out as like an alcove in that corner. What you see are like these stacks of crates and what looks to be some kind of idol or shrine made kind of loosely of natural materials. Fairly well crafted, though, from what you can tell.
There are no pickaxe sounds coming over here.
Not from the little alcove. It looks to just kind of be like a little chapel or shrine of some type.
A
It
shrine?
looks.
What type of religion are we looking at here?
You can roll me a religion check if you like.
Okay. That's an 8.
Yeah. Not a religion that you are familiar with. Though, as you have noted, there appears to be an awful lot of gods here in the South that you're not familiar with. This one, I don't know. Maybe Arthur's familiar with it. But the shrine itself appears to be a robed figure who bears some kind of orb in one hand and a scythe in the other. And it bears 3 different heads. One that appears to be of a pestilence-ridden person with like pock marks and all kinds of disgusting stuff. Another appears to be kind of a mummified head. And the third appears to be a skeletal head. So yeah, some kind of really kind of fucked up dark god shrine.
The fuck's
Would
up
I
with this
know?
statue?
Yeah,
Would I
let's see.
know what shrine it would be to?
You can roll a religion if you like.
Can I roll history instead?
No.
Okay.
You're talking about a god.
20 to dirty 20.
Okay, that's fine. The likelihood of you knowing this god was pretty high, so it's very low DC. Yes, this is one of the colloquially termed Black Five, specifically a Nerul, the god of pestilence, plague, and decay,
They gotta be black.
because they're dark gods.
They're Rojan.
They're not that kind of dark.
He likes the non-Rojan characters.
Yeah,
And what'd you say the name was? Onal?
it's no Onerul.
Onerul?
Yes, the god
Um,
of pestilence, plague, and decay. Commonly worshipped by necromancers, associated with resurrection, eternal life, undead, wilderness. Basically, worshipped on the fringes of society. Kind of not a generally.
I will give a general description of the god and give it a wide berth.
Yeah. Because it's a Nerul is one of the five, followed by Lamam, Lael, Kavael,
Mom.
and Besoel. So they are kind of like a
Power 5.
Legion of
Yeah.
Doom.
a five.
Five-finger death punch.
Yeah, 5-finger death punch. Sure. Okay. Yep, and you guys are continuing along.
Those were stupid.
Yeah.
Yes.
I had nowhere else to go.
Is there anything on the shrine?
Yeah.
There appears to be kind of an earthen bowl that appears to have some kind of paste in it.
Does it smell funky?
Yes. As you kind of give a look at it, it's actually really obvious. This is old, heavily congealed blood.
Oh.
Why would you go and smell that?
I don't
He didn't-
know.
yeah,
He didn't taste it.
Yeah,
At
he
least I
just
didn't
kind
lick
of
it.
wafts it, and you get that heavy iron smell, and you're like, "All right, yeah, I know what this is."
Yeah, this tastes like copper pieces. I taste copper
Why are
pieces.
you tasting it?
No, I'm saying it. If you smell
Leaves
blood,
the
it
taste
ta-
in your mouth.
The
Yeah,
smell
like-
of the air,
Okay.
I taste pennies.
Yeah.
Would anyone like to eat a piece of copper?
No,
Fresh out of Gorbex for this situation.
Gorvax and kobolds.
Well, I guess in honor of Gorbeck,
Eat it all, don't eat it.
I'm not going to eat it. That'd be stupid. Why would I ever try to eat? I push the statue.
Okay.
We have met gods. Like we have literally physically met like gods, and you're going to push a shrine over?
It's like one of the gods of death. There's like multiple of them. I'm not worried about multiple of them.
So
Like bad death, good
I'm okay
death,
with
and
it.
okay death.
You're okay with, like, does anybody else see the problem here? We've literally met gods. Like, and you want to piss off a god? Like,
That's
you
sounds
Azal couldn't even speak with the last god that we talked to. And
That
then,
was a personal issue.
well, who's to say that this one ain't gonna be a personal issue? Well, you know what? If this one shows up, it is a personal issue. You're
Could be
dealing with
here.
it. I'm not touching that
I
at
will
all.
talk to them personally. Gotcha.
that was a very dumb idea. Who would think to do something against a god's wishes?
To directly insult them after talking to them, it would be really stupid. Good thing I haven't talked to this one.
So you are going to desecrate the shrine of
Yeah,
the Nerul.
Yeah. These are like,
Listen, if I find Onerul's bed, I'll shit on it.
fuck this.
Y'all are all very confident right now.
Life balance in creation. I mean, let's get this going. Push the shit over.
Yeah. He's
Gonna
all
say-
like, Azal's thinking, yes, I want combat. If I desecrate this shrine, it just makes it that much more likely.
I will say this once. My last folly was but a misunderstanding. What Azal did just now is total desecration.
I know what I was doing.
What is desecration?
Would you do that to a statue of a god?
So breaking shit.
Well, to a statue.
Or shitting on the statue. You
Or
know?
shitting.
On the
do
statue.
that.
I'm not shitting on the statue. I said if I found O'Neill's bed, I'm gonna shit on it. I'm gonna shit in their three-faced bed.
Look, we're from the north. We don't know any better.
If you had, is it 3 faces or 3 heads?
3 heads.
Would you have 3 separate smaller pillows or 1 giant long pillow?
You know,
I don't think you gotta have a long one.
I think it would be like a segmented. Like it's one pillow, but it's connected at like 2 places, so it kind of like tilts.
I don't know. I feel like having a separate pillow per head would give the maximum amount of comfortability.
Especially
then,
if they like different levels of support.
Like
It's
what if one head
What's the
snores?
sleep number?
What if
All right.
one head snores and like the other one gets really bad like morning breath?
Clearly, they look like garbage, so that's probably not a problem.
So,
Yeah.
is someone writing down all these questions for when we eventually meet this god?
Oh, I don't think I'll forget them.
Yeah, this
Okay.
will come up like the next time I'm on adjacent.
Like who mainly eats the food?
Okay. Anyway, so
The
you
best
guys, a couple of you guys desecrate the shrine to a neighbor. No
No,
bed,
just-
so
just
no
you-
shitting.
Yeah.
And
No,
so
I don't want a bed.
Hey,
I
I'm
want the bed.
well versed in how gods act, and I still push this thing over.
yeah. Anyway, so you guys continue along the narrow path. As you guys kind of move forward, you can see the light ahead of you. It is a small kind of campfire. At this point, probably about 30 feet ahead, that sits in the center of a small chamber. And from what you guys can see, the path continues on the opposite side of the chamber, where you can also see part of a wooden palisade that kind of blocks most of your vision. There also appear to be 2 smaller antechambers that are located just off this one that has the light in it.
I don't
Which
know what a
way
palisade is.
Are the pickaxe noises coming from any of these directions?
It's hard to tell because of the echo, but as you guys are moving, the pickaxe noises definitely appear to be getting louder.
Shall we walk through the valley of the shadow of death and go straight into the light?
Listen, you already pushed over the statue. It's not going to get any worse than this.
I mean, I could go back and shit on the statue.
Yeah,
Do
sure.
you have to go right now? You've been saying that.
No, I don't. I don't have to go right now. But
Bathroom break, maybe?
like maybe later after I get blown up again.
Don't- wait.
Oh, is that all you were waiting for?
I want to head towards
And
the
D6 lightning damage.
Yeah, like I can help you out, no problem.
I want to head towards the light area. Anyone thoughts?
Yeah.
I figure the undead probably don't need a lot of light, so if we head there, whoever does need the light is probably the person in charge.
I already said let's go. I'm good. Let's do it. We're going to die. We're going to die because we pissed off a god.
We didn't push up a god.
Like gods
Everyone
are like,
loves it when you piss off
these
gods.
gods
you
are
know?
like feasts and stuff. You ever knock over a bowl of food?
You worship your own family.
No. That'd be stupid.
I bet you Axel would have liked that.
Oh, he probably would have, but most of my family would have enjoyed that. It's a bad standard to set. Let's just keep moving.
Okay. So, you guys continue on, cautiously making your way into the small, well-lit antechamber. From here, you guys can see moving on that kind of wooden palisade wall that kind of blocks part of one of the exits. A quick look into these other small rooms off the side. They're small, kind of like 10 foot by 10 foot alcoves, similar to the one that had the shrine in it. These appear to be a smattering of, you would call them storage rooms, but mostly they're just kind of places to dump rock and dirt, a couple pickaxes, and then one spot that looks like it's got a couple heavily decomposed kind of skeletal corpses that have been kind of ripped asunder and just kind of left in a pile.
You thought you wanna finish that? Maybe it's still kicking.
They've ripped us. They're torn in half.
I don't know.
I'll give it a nudge. Just
Okay, you kick them, they rattle just a little bit, but yeah, these are
Bones.
a bunch. Yep, just a pile of bones.
these are spare parts.
Cool.
For the other skeletons.
I mean, they're already dead.
Is there more area we can push on through, or is this?
Yes, there is the path continues on. It was just partially blocked by that palisade. As you guys kind of approach that area, the path kind of wise. The part to your right that's also kind of partially blocked by the palisade, and you guys can kind of see through the palisade, continues off in what looks like a much bigger room where you guys can hear the sound of the pickaxe. There is also light coming from that area. The path off to your left seems to continue on with your dark vision. It looks like the path kind of goes, and then at the edge of your dark vision, it kind of looks like there might be some kind of bridge or walkway or some kind of wooden scaffolding off that way, but no light.
I think we should
So
investigate.
let's go
where the
check.
light's at.
Yeah, because like the foreman would be around if the light is lit. Tunnel of light.
Any objections?
Tunnel of light.
Tunnel of light it is. 2 to 3. How'd that pass?
Okay, so you guys are heading to the right towards the light and the sound of
Yes.
pickaxes.
Yes.
Okay. As all as you round the corner of the palisade and kind of look, the path in front of you kind of moves forward and then slowly meanders off to the left and kind of opens up. You can kind of see the reflection of light that's kind of filling a much larger chamber. From here, you can hear the sound of multiple pickaxes. As you kind of sneak just a little bit closer to get a better view, I'm going to need you to roll me another stealth check.
Master of stealth. Ooh, 21.
Okay. You kind of come up to the edge and kind of pause for a moment once you see figures moving. This is kind of a much larger room that's dominated by a central bonfire. On the far corner, you can see some partially destroyed crates. And then between you and the bonfire lies some kind of a rack that looks like it might be for hanging tools or such. The The ground rises sharply to your immediate left, and you can just kind of barely see out of the corner of your eyes at about a 6 or 7 foot rise of rock. There's another plateau of an area that overlooks this lower room. You can see figures kind of moving around that elevated area. And one more on the opposite side of the room from you. You're guessing 50, 60 feet at this distance, who seems to just be kind of moving around, taking rocks and stone and kind of setting it off. All of these look like very unusual undead. They're definitely humanoid, but they have bizarre features. Some kind of like hunchback or like arms and legs that don't really match. You can even see parts of their skin seem to have different pigmentations. As you get kind of a better look at the one that kind of is lying above you, you can catch these sort of undead creatures appear to have been stitched together from different corpses.
Spare parts.
How right you were.
Oh, yes.
Oh no, Volred dropped. He went into the infinite corridor.
I want to take a step back. There's a lot of them moving shit around in there.
You count 4 specifically.
That's a lot. They're made out of other parts of other things.
Why those other ones? They're ripped apart.
Take the best of everything. Oop, now he dropped 1 second.
I dropped for realsies this guy.
Got a button for that one.
Do you really?
Yeah. Just gotta put you able. Yeah, that's close enough. Do we want to go in there and try to find a bunch of stuff, or go investigate the rest of it?
Are the ones that are walking up high, or do they look?
They all look like built like a shit brick house.
So are there a lot of them in there?
There
4.
are like 4 of them.
And they're high up?
There's different layers.
Would we be able to get to all of them is the question.
Judging by the distance, Eric?
The rise is only about 6 or 7 feet. Izal might not necessarily be able to get up there very easily
Rude.
without climbing. But Art probably wouldn't have a problem.
So it's kind of a higher area.
You said they look pretty big.
They look like if you took the best parts of a bunch of people and put them together. So just kind of all the best parts.
I mean, we got ambushed by, how many was that? 12?
Are they bigger than... Do you think they're better than the giant things that we fought earlier?
Oh, they're not bigger than them, no. But like they're roughly, Eric, they're roughly humanoid size.
Yeah, I mean they're kind of on the built side, so like an orc or Goliath, you know, kind of in stature, still medium, mechanically speaking. But yes,
They took
More-
the best diggers.
yeah. So like a Frankenstein monster.
Did you just say it to me?
I said diggers.
Okay, cool. Got it.
You know, the strongest backs, biggest arms. To dig.
Hole makers.
Yeah, can we fight these
We'll
things?
make it.
Do we think? Do you feel like you can fight these things? Is all?
Oh, I definitely I could probably fight all of them. My problem is, I don't know if this is the last part. We should, now that we've seen where those light source is coming from, investigate the rest of the areas. This seems like it's just a primary dig area.
Let's go back and see what that scaffolding was.
Scaffolding's in here, isn't it?
No, so we went down the right tunnel. The right
Mhm.
tunnel ended up winding further down. The scaffolding was left. This tunnel is right.
All right.
Yep.
Double back, go scaffolding side then.
Yeah.
And I'll go first on the scaffolding just to make sure if it is real scaffolding, it's structurally sound and not just cobbled together for zombies.
So you want to go first on that?
I'll go first.
Okay. Well, I'll wait for Gander to find out what's up there, and then if I need to hop up there and help out, then I will.
Gander, you kind of make your way forward, kind of adjusting those nice little night vision goggles you got. So the scaffolding does appear to be kind of a very simple wooden bridge, plank bridge. It looks as though this is a section of tunnel that kind of bisected another tunnel only on top. So they kind of bridged the upper sections of the tunnel with a relatively rudimentary wooden bridge. It's kind of narrow, like 3 feet in width, but as far as you can tell, looks pretty sturdy.
What is there anything in the lower tunnel?
What is
Um,
sturdy?
As you kind of are glancing in the lower tunnel is dark. You see your dark vision just kind of spreads out in both directions and sees nothing. Opposite the bridge on the other side, or as the tunnel picks up, it quickly kind of J hooks, and you can see light coming out from around that bend.
All right, I'll go and let everyone know that the bridge looks good. Looks like it could hold a couple of us at once. It's kind of thin, so maybe Ezal and Caleb may have an issue if it's that thin. Ezal, your balance isn't that great.
All right. First of all, fuck you. Second of all, shut up. Who's going across first then? I'm going.
Okay.
I'll just walk across the scaffolding bridge to the tunnel on the other side.
You guys pass along to the scaffolding on the other side and come up kind of on the edge of the wall of the small room, another kind of 15 foot by 15 foot antechamber dominated by a bonfire. From where you guys stand presently, there is nothing in the chamber as you guys kind of look over the corner, but kind of tangentially kind of glancing off, almost as if that was the original destination of this leg of tunnel. It opens up into another tunnel that kind of veers off to the left and right. You guys can Izal also see that it looks like part of the tunnel beyond is lit by both this campfire and looks like another campfire off the left side of the tunnel ahead.
Damn tells how long they've been digging down here.
A long time.
Sure so.
Undead have nothing but time. Where do they keep getting the pickaxes from?
I'm getting a little anxious here. Like, are we gonna fight these things or not? Are we just gonna kind of like walk around for a little bit?
Like a good stroll under the mountain.
Nothing like a good mountain walk.
Head off to the side where the light's coming from then?
Okay. So you're gonna take a left at the T.
Unless someone
Sure.
objects. I left at the T it is.
Okay. As you kind of peek around that corner, the path off to your right continues and then kind of slowly bends off to the right, and you can just kind of see darkness continue off in that direction. To the left, though, this section of the tunnel bends off towards the left, and you do see a kind of bonfire perched up at the edge of a rock ledge that's about 5 feet in height. That seems to have another section of mines or rooms that go off there. No staircase that you can see. There is, however, a simple wooden ladder laying up against the wall. But the path continues to bend off on the left and continue on.
Lose my shit. Where the fuck is everything?
I mean, what exactly are you looking for? Finding all the undead, or just kind of trying to find
The guy.
the top one? Ladder goes up, and there's also a path.
No more lights?
I mean, the section you're at is pretty well lit. But I'm just waiting. Are you gonna head off on the right with no light, head down the left with light, or are you gonna head up the ladder or go back?
Left with light or darkness? No, I'll go up the ladder.
I still have my torch, so it's not really completely dark wherever we go.
Let's go darkness. Let's go darkness. Let's stop chasing the light.
Dark side, it is. Dark side of the room.
Okay. As you guys round the corner into the darkness, lit only by the torches and other sources of light you carry with you. This section of the tunnel snakes quite a bit before you hit another section of wooden palisade as your path kind of hits another T intersection. The path off to your right, beyond the other, like through the palisade, you can see evidence of more light down that area. The pathway off to your left, however, just seems to continue on in almost kind of an unusually straight line for a time beyond the edge of your view.
This whole time, have we been going up or down?
Technically north on the map.
Right, but up or down?
Talking
is
elevation.
As far as elevation, it's hard for you to tell. Izal, you probably guessed there was a rather gentle incline. So with the distance you've traveled, you guys have maybe ascended 10, 15, 20 feet. You're not sure exactly, but yeah, you guys didn't have to head up any staircases or anything like that.
All right, again, go to the light or go to the dark.
Good. I'm done choosing. Somebody else choose.
Dark.
Dark, straight path it is.
Okay. So, You guys round the corner at this part. As you guys continue on, the sound of the pickaxes starts to kind of fade behind you. And slowly but surely, you start noticing more sections where the path is kind of straightening up, squaring off a little bit. And you start to notice like sections where you guys are hitting the bedrock, but here they decided to actually hew through it. And as you continue along, there are parts where it looks like part of the tunnel has kind of collapsed, and they dug it away and reinforced the area and packed it with like cobblestones and mortar to kind of shore up the area. And then again, the kind of muddy softness starts to kind of firm up a little bit more as you start to see that the floor has actually started becoming slightly more hewn in its stone again. A lot more effort has been taken care with these tunnels. And indeed, these tunnels start to look a whole lot more recent than some of the tunnels you guys had seen farther back in the ruins. You're guessing this was at some point, this was built at some point after the ruin, or maybe it's another part of the ruin, or something, you're not entirely sure. But was definitely not built at the same time as the other parts that you guys had entered. So as you do, you are moving forward as the walls kind of go from the rough hewn stone to start being replaced by some sections of brick and to actually be proper masonry walls. Through here, it is still very dark, having only the light that you guys bring before you. But Izal, you kind of stop as a very low, very distant boom is heard far off down the hall, and it's just kind of echoed through.
Would
Is that? I was
Would
like,
Gan-
is that a hold up or I have a question?
that's a question.
Okay.
Large boom. Would Gander recognize that as a dynamite charge for tunnel?
Gander would have if it were dynamite.
Okay. So like I was just like a dynamite.
The sound of the boom
No.
was the thing. Was there vibrations in the floor and everything?
Yeah, a little bit, but not much that you guys felt.
Well, either something blew up way off in the distance, or something very heavy fell. Keep going.
Maybe
Be
maybe
prepared-
rocks.
Is it?
Prepared to immediately run the direction we're coming from.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Caleb,
Yes.
animal thingy mother.
Yes.
Can it like go ahead of us?
Yeah.
Can it see in the dark?
Yes, again. Still a bat.
Awesome.
And then I will send my bat out to investigate.
What is the name of your pack?
Sonny?
Shut up, Eric. That's
Oh.
for Caleb.
I'm sure he would have remembered.
Would have looked at my character sheet and found out. I have them all written down.
Okay. So, Caleb, you are sending Sonny ahead.
Yes, I am.
Okay. Quick spell, summon the bat. It flies off down the hall. And we'll actually go ahead and take our break at that moment. because since we started earlier, that means we have to break earlier.
7 to 9. That's crazy.
I know, I know.
Whee!
So see you guys in 15 minutes or so as we see what fresh hell I have unlocked for these guys.
These tunnels are hell.
Mind your annul beads.
Oh, he's muted. I'm back this time.
Like that.
I don't know what you're talking about. I am just the dude who is going to kill you. Because that's just how I roll.
In game, right? In game, right?
Sure. Sure. Yeah. I think that works out. So, all right. Are we down at Caleb?
Not more than usual.
Okay. All right. Well, all right. So you guys were continuing on into sections of the rough hewn stone, or the actual hewn stone at this point. You guys heard the large boom, and you guys were prepping to move forward.
We're sending a bat.
Ah, yes, Sunny. And let me just double check here. What is the range of stuff that he can do?
It's 100 feet before he loses like connection with it.
Telepathy.
Yeah. Telepathically. Okay. All right. So, yeah. So, Sunny is set off. The spell is cast. The mote of light flies out, takes the form of an ephemeral bat-like creature before solidifying, and just kind of heads on down. Calum is looking through the eyes of Sunny before he starts to feel the vision wane a little bit and dissipate just as Sunny is kind of like rounding a corner and starting to see kind of like a pale light come through what looks like the opening or part of a downed wall that enters into another chamber. He loses vision. Did he have some other... I mean, he didn't really say like how long he was going to have him do anything before coming back.
Nope. I would probably say that until something happens. You know, something strange, like something coming towards our direction, or sees a horde of undead. Especially once they're after that 100-foot range, it's like see something cool come back to us.
Okay. Well, then
But
we'll
I'm
go
not
ahead.
so.
Yeah, but I mean, it makes sense. So, we will just kind of go off that since Caleb appears to be AFK. So,
Caleb,
not
killed
long.
your bat.
So, well, it's not that big deal. I mean, it's only got like 1 hit point or something. So, Caleb loses connection with Sunny, and then just like a few moments later, Sunny kind of goes and just kind of makes his way back to the group. And
What is it, Sonny? What did you see?
Sunny basically just kind
In the
of
well.
gives the idea that there is a room ahead and that there are people there.
How many people?
Well,
That's
if
what
that,
Kalen would have said.
this many.
That's how many fingers you have.
This
What
many.
do they look like?
Yes, Caleb. What did
Humanoid.
you see?
I don't
What
know.
did you
I don't know
see
how
here?
how intelligent this bat is, but
Well, it is a fey creature that takes the form of a bat.
I suppose that is true. It appears to be 2 undeady type peoples and a human.
Well,
I think Kalen would be satisfied with that description.
Well then. think we go stomp out one of the humans. Or
What? Since Caleb's not here at the moment, what kill was it? I'll ask the ghost dude,
Maylor?
Maylord. Like, hey Maylord, what do you think we should do here? You know, keeping Caleb's mind intact
your
here.
years of wisdom.
Maylor just kind of looks around and goes, well, it's hard to say exactly. I suppose we could move forward. If we've gotten through this section, it's most likely that we're about to come up with the main course, as it were. Which means from here on out, we must assume it will be non-stop until the end.
Don't stop me now, having a good time. Alright.
Having a good time.
I'm gonna keep going down the tunnel then, with the information that we got from Sunny, and taking, was it veered off to the left, turned left to it, or was it right? The tunnel.
You guys went left, and you guys are continuing on.
Right.
It doesn't branch at this point.
Alright, so just as long as we go straight and follow the same direction that Sunny went, it'll just.
You
lead
will
to-
inevitably reach your destination.
All right.
Okay. On the road again.
I
guess
can't wait
tunnel?
to get on the road again.
Let's not sing in the tunnel.
Yeah, perfect tunnel. Perfect
Secret
tunnel.
Say perfect tunnel.
I said
Undead.
perfect tunnel.
That's not
Undead
the-
tunnel.
it's not the two.
Undead tunnel. Raining.
Well, I was trying to give Caleb some extra time. Anyone know when he's going to be back?
No idea. He may be having child issues.
He's acting like a child.
Sure.
That's typical.
Yeah,
No.
I get where that's going.
Kill Mao.
Yeah, typical Kilmo. Acting like a child. All right. Okay, so you guys head forward. Maylor at this point kind of taking the front.
Yeah, he can't be hit.
Yeah. So as you guys kind of move forward, you guys can kind of see as you guys round a little bit of a corner. There's a small open area in the rock before you see the large kind of stone wall that Sunny had mentioned with a huge hole in it that just kind of seems to push in towards a space. And there is this kind of very pale blue light that emanates from the area. Arthur, as you guys are kind of, you're getting that blood pumping a little bit, you hear sounds echoing in the chamber ahead of you. It sounds like some splashing noises, and then all of you guys can hear the sound of this woman's voice enter. Kaamir, you're taking far too long. And then another voice kind of chimes in. Yes, apologies, my lady. All right, fine. Well, all right. Well, I need one more, so just hurry up and meet me at the altar. We don't have too much long now. All right. Report to me as soon as the next one's ready. Yes, of course, my lady. And then nothing, just a continuing of splashing, interspersed by the sounds of some kind of humanoid scream. Like somebody being waterboarded.
All right,
Like,
to the
but
group,
like-
like, hey, so if you want to save a life, this might be the time to do it.
I ran forward.
You run forward.
Yeah.
Okay. So, let me see here. Run.
Didn't you get a movement speed increase,
I'm
Izal?
the second fastest in the group.
That's right. So I will try to keep up.
Okay.
Forward's technically faster, but it takes some more effort. Bonus action dash.
Okay.
Faster than you are.
Right.
Well, you
Let's
are,
see.
But he can
So
bonus
you-
action dash, so it paces.
But
Yep.
that means you're the third fastest.
Shut up. I can use my bonus action for things. He has the reason to run.
Right. So,
Still in first though.
okay. So Izal was running there. Gander was trying to keep up.
Still in third.
If I break your legs.
Right. Then Volred.
You sound jealous.
Not
I'm not
Yes.
gonna lie. I
Well, no,
did take a
technically-
peek at.
Okay.
Caleb was third in the marching order. So it would have been Izal, Gander, Caleb. I don't know what we've decided between Red and Arthur on which position they're taking. So I have the other source of light, so I would imagine I'd probably be in the end.
The point was I ran forward. So I stopped our
Yeah.
slow movement and
So-
I jolted forward. And what are your reactions to me running forward?
Yeah. So, Izal, as you kind of push forward, you enter what looks to have been part of the back wall of an alcove, and you kind of push through a very short, narrow hallway into what looks like the outer ring of some room as you come face to face with this curved wall. It basically, the area tends to go like in a concentric circle off to your left and right. The light source that you see is coming off kind of like to your immediate left, as it looks like about 15 feet to your left is a large kind of not so ornate archway that opens up into the center ring. Are you continuing to run?
Yeah.
Okay. So you rush forward and round the corner and watch a very picturesque sight. There is a large circular room about 50 feet in diameter with a single, the center of it being like a raised dais, only about 3 feet or so, with stairs that flank on the left and right side opposite each other. 4 or 3 stone pillars and the remnants of a fourth kind of sitting at its cardinal positions. With the center is this large kind of stone basin, with crawling out of which appears to be this dark mass. Do you have a light source on you?
I am a light source. The sword that's still lit by Caleb with light.
Okay. And so with the light, you can see this humanoid figure crawling out of this stone crucible, covered in blood. As you do, a partially rotting figure on the opposite side of the cauldron, arms raised, kind of quickly looks down. You can see like this glint of this kind of pale blue in the back of his eyes. Just kind of about 20 feet off to your front left at the edge of the dais is this robed and armored undead creature. Looks perhaps like some kind of caster. Very dark skin with these vibrant, glowing blue eyes that kind of have this mist that roll out from them. The robes themselves are heavily worn. And as you're kind of looking around, the figure that kind of plopped out of the crucible, its head snaps up with the very similar glowing blue eyes, which at this point are kind of trained on you. So let's see here. So I guess if that's
I
it.
call
then-
that.
Yeah, I mean that looks to be what that is. All right. So if you guys want to roll Inish,
Mm.
This isn't where I parked my cart.
Where is Caleb? Mm.
Solid. Solid.
I don't know about these all.
I have rolled like hot garbage all day,
Phew.
which is in
yeah,
character.
and then again roll 20, not loading the stuff. So Volreg got 17.
Yep.
Okay. Zal was 4,
Quattro.
and someone rolled a 5 for Caleb.
Damn it.
I know that's pretty bad, but that's okay. I mean, your local monk usually gets the drop on this kind of thing. All right, and just to make sure I do this correct, let me pop in here. And so you have light.
Yeah, I do. Caleb's wizard person has light. Arthur
Yeah, which I
has a
think
torch.
is 20 and 20, if I'm not mistaken. As for
Oh, Gander needs glasses, so he has a prescription.
Did you convert your prescription glasses or new glasses?
They're I used one of the lenses from my glasses set, so they're prescription.
okay, and that gives you 60 feet of dark vision.
Yes.
I mean, this area is lit, but
I want to get lit.
Oh, we're about to get
I'm-
lit, that's for sure.
sure you do.
Lit up.
He's all about to get lit.
Living the dream.
Well, I'm gonna grab a drink real quick.
Yeah, you do that while I
We settle into this combat, and I transition to the combat.
transition. There's one thing I'm missing.
Hello.
Oh, when you said hello, I thought we had our Caleb back.
What's the vision thing? Control L?
Yeah, it's either Control L or Shift L, but you have to click your token.
Okay. Ooh. Hit F12. I hate it when I do that. Nice. I think that's cool. I think that's a cool feature.
Yeah, I mean it's.
Whoa.
Zoomed all the way into the development to get a look at these things.
I'll do that.
That's not good.
We need to see everything that's happening.
I want to see the 3 things that are about to fuck up my life.
I want to see what that booty do.
Inadvertently, I kind of feel bad because the magical firearm ignores half cover, so I'm partially using the sharpshooter feat.
That's a class feature. We've got no problem with half cover being ignored. It's everything covered.
I thought that was a fireball Eric was loading up. I was like, oh,
Just in
No.
case someone rips those annul beads out too fast and we have a major issue coming up our rear.
Nah, I was just making sure that I got the light source since I told you guys there was one. I was like, oh, I forgot to load in that light source. Okay, so you guys are all in. This guy right here is the one that just crawled out. So let's see. Top of the initiative is Art.
Holy fuck!
What does that mean?
something bad. I'm guessing.
That's all you get.
I literally can't see anything. So there's like, I don't know what's going on. So if you're just gonna say what the fuck and not tell me what's happening, I'll probably just stay where I'm at.
Is your roll 20 not showing you nothing?
So I can see like other people's visibility, but if I'm technically looking at my character.
Oh, okay. I was like, please tell me I did not fuck up your line of sight thing again.
Like actual Arthur cannot see anything. Like if I'm looking at everybody's visibility, then I can see stuff, but Arthur can't see anything.
Yep.
So whenever Izal goes, holy fuck, I don't know what that means. That means nothing to me.
Here's the thing though, is if Izal rounds the corner and says holy fuck, that usually means you guys are in trouble.
There's
I get that.
There's so much electrum in here. Holy fuck.
Like it could be that too. Or Izal could have just found a really hot goddess and was just like, holy fuck, because Izal doesn't know how to react around gods that are attractive. So there could be
I would have been speechless.
If they're female.
It could have been a nice buff male goddess or god, not goddess, male god. You know, like
we're talking about
Theofric?
muscular gods.
Theofric is not take my voice away hot, but he is definitely in there.
Theofric has that rural hotness.
Strong country boy.
So is that all Izal's gonna give me?
It's not my turn. I would say like that's what I'd be like. Holy fuck!
Oh shit! Oh.
No.
So how far is this ledge? Like how tall is this ledge?
3 foot.
3 feet.
So if I turn into a bear, I can stand in those areas without any problem.
Yeah, it wouldn't count as difficult terrain or anything like that.
Cool. So I can go here and turn into a bear.
Is that you telling me you would like to go there and turn into a bear?
Yeah. I'm going to lightly toss the torch right here and then turn into a bear.
There you go.
It's barefoot time.
Hey, yo, what's this name you got here, buddy?
What?
Cool. So that was my bonus action because I wild shaped.
Yep.
And then I can multi-attack. Is that correct?
Yes, you can multi-attack.
Okay.
I misspelled that person's name.
So I am going to multi-attack this one.
Okie dokie. Well, if you're gonna multi-attack, your first attack will be against that one.
Yeah, let's go with that. Because it doesn't guarantee that I'm going to be able to hit it. Let's see. I roll like shit most times. Oh, I got a 20!
Woo! Let's go, baby!
Does that hit?
Yes, dirty 20 will hit.
God, I hope so.
I was like, come on now.
You go through his ropes and get plate mail. Fuck!
12 points of damage.
Okay. Are your attacks magical?
They are. Thank you.
Okay. Okay.
And
Yep.
then
You go, and was that your claw or your
Claw.
bite?
That was the claw.
Okay. Yeah. So quick breakthrough. You hit tearing large sections of the robe and armor. You see this kind of blackened bone with this kind of blue flame that's actually roiling on the inside of the chest and moving up through part of the body. This is a very unusual type of undead. But yeah, and just coming in physical contact with it, it almost kind of hurts you to touch him.
Oh,
a
so
little
it's
bit.
warm. He's warm.
No, kind of like when it's cold outside and you touch a door handle and it shocks you. It's kind of like that. There's some kind of energy at laying hand on him that is not pleasant to touch.
I touch.
Love that. We're gonna bite his leg.
Okay.
We're gonna attempt to bite his leg. I don't know what. That's a 14 to hit.
14 hits.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, then a bite is for this. 12 points of damage.
Okay.
Max damage.
Yep, and that was my bonus action, my movement, and my attack action. So I am good to go.
Okay. Next up is the slightly corporeal, slightly spectral creature that you just attacked. As it kind of glances at you, its eyes kind of flare up. You watch as these kinds of arcane patterns trace, rippling around its body. And its jaw kind of unhinges a little bit and gets really long as its hand kind of reaches out in like this blue flame and attempts to touch you.
Bad
Lay
touch.
its bad touch. Bad touch.
No thanks.
Okay. That is 23 to hit.
It will hit.
Okay. And that is 9 point or yeah. Oh wait. Yeah, 9 points of necrotic damage, and I need a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, it could be a second. I gotta find the bear's constitution. Huh. It was a nat one, so there you go.
Okay. As the hand touches you, the clawed hand itself doesn't seem to do much damage, but as its hand grips and then rips back, you feel part of your spiritual essence being ripped apart with it. And so it hurts you really deep. Your maximum hit points are reduced by that 9 points.
Okay,
So you won't be able to heal to that.
go back up to 34 on the bear form.
Yeah. And I would imagine the easiest way to calc that for now is just to override your maximum hit points.
It's on my
and-
bear form. It doesn't transition over to my human form. We discovered that last time we talked.
Yeah, well, yeah. I'm kind of curious what will happen, though, if your max hits 0 while you're in bear form.
You die.
I would assume probably die.
Okay.
If your maximum hits 0 outright, that's how you power would kill a snail.
So that's what I'm saying, is you probably want to keep track of that. Because if your maximum hit points hits 0, some bad shit can happen. I
Got
think
it.
I'm gonna have to look at that. So after that, the big robed guy in the back, whom you're assuming is Kaamir, is kind of looking around, going, "Oh, intruders. Well, I don't know how you managed to make it this far into my lady's sanctum, but I could always use fresh bodies."
We wandered.
Let's see. With that, what is he going to do? Yep. He's going to look over the giant bear, kind of over at Izal. Yes, I suppose you have other friends coming. And he's going to kind of reach out, and this little mote of black-purple flame is just going to materialize at his finger. And as he swishes, Izal kind of right where you're standing, there's this kind of tearing noise as suddenly a black mote kind of spills out with this inky darkness. And all at once you hear these screams of a great many people flood your mind as he casts the Hunger of Hadar.
Ah,
Well, that's not
And-
good.
Yeah, and I know
Wait, Caleb has counterspell.
he's not within sight.
And he can't see my
Oh.
caster at all.
Yep. Oh, no. I have a 10. Yeah, there we go.
But that's just like a word of knowledge to everybody. Caleb has counterspell, so as he's not playing currently, just remember if you feel like it's needed.
Oh.
yeah.
Hunger of Hadar. All kind of.
It's a fun spell.
Yeah. Alright, and so with Hunger of Hadar. So, Gateway of Dark Between Stars, region infested with unknown horrors.
Wait, can that spellcaster see through the wall and hit right there? Because otherwise it would have to be focused on Izal, wouldn't it?
It's on Izal.
Oh, I see it on
Area.
Yeah, the center point is where Izal's standing.
I see the center point. Oh, it's not refreshed on mine. I'm sorry.
Okay, that's fine.
Said no fun zone.
Yep. So areas filled with a cacophony of soft whispers that can be heard up to 30 feet away. No light, magical or otherwise, can illuminate the area. Everyone inside is blinded. All right. Damage at the start of the turn. Okay. And then with that, Amira's gonna back up a little bit. So not that anyone but Arthur sees that. Volred, looks like you're up. Gander, you're on deck. Volred, you're kind of rushing behind. All of a sudden, you see whoosh as this large section of black-purple smoke immediately flies up in front of your face, swallowing the rest of your teammates. The light that Izal and Arthur were carrying suddenly snuffs out. And yeah, you hear these really disturbing noises.
Yeah, so I assume this whole center area is a full wall until these two spots, right?
Yeah.
At least on this portion of the room, unknown in these top areas.
Yep.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and take movement, and I'm gonna go.
The other way.
Yeah, very much so. So, I just need to figure out like how much do I really want to? Let's see. Up here and hope everything works out in the end. So,
All we can do.
let's see. That should be about 30 feet.
Yep.
But as a bonus action, I am going to dash. So we are going to go a little farther around the side here. Let's see.
Yeah, you is super zoomed in. Jeez.
It's because most of us were in one area. And some dude went running off.
Yeah, so okay. That's my turn.
I think you can move. That's only 20 feet.
Oh well,
With
thank
that
you.
second
Thank-
move. And technically, since you dashed as a bonus action, you can still dash as an action.
That's true. Thank you. Thank you. I forgot.
Rogues.
I'm so used to just immediately shooting that.
Yeah,
like,
I know.
Options, what?
I know. You're just like, and that's my turn. I'm like, no.
So-
Is hiding in action?
Yeah.
Yes.
Or a
God
bonus
dang.
action if you use your cunning action as a rogue. But if you just want to fucking sprint, this is how you get faster. This is why you're the second fastest.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm gonna do this again, and
Well, I don't see it, so it doesn't count. He escapes the fight. Only survivor of the combat.
Here.
Okay. Yep, and it definitely has an opening. And you can kind of see in. You have Kaamir. He has his back to you. In fact, let's check it real quick. Yeah, as you kind of round the corner and looking back, you see Kaamir just kind of glance over his shoulder back at you. It's like, well, looks like I missed one.
God damn it.
You should have taken the other action to hide. But we learn.
Yeah.
Y'all egg me on to do more. Slightly.
I always want you to do more.
Well, I mean,
Especially if it's reckless.
You
Hell
should,
All right,
you should obviously learn that.
Volred,
his mom's
anything
not-
else?
I want to control Z that turn and hide, but I obviously can't do that anymore, so.
Yep. Volred just rounded the corner going, huh, that was probably not the best choice.
I mean, so general question though, because this is my first time
Yeah.
trying this in action. Is there, like, can I say I try to stealthily go around and I roll a stealth check, or do I have to call hide?
No, you can roll a stealth check if you want, though if you're moving stealthily, you move at half speed.
Which means you wouldn't be able to move as far as you did.
Got it. Okay.
Right.
But I still
So-
think you would be in a good position.
Could have got to this big ass rock right here, though.
Yeah.
It's okay. I will learn.
Yep. So, it happens. Alright, Gander, you're up.
Roll damage.
Ow.
And what
Oh,
do I
yeah,
need to make a
that's-
save?
That is true. No, you start. Yeah, because you're in. No, you take cold damage at the start, and if you end, you take acid. So you take 8 points of cold damage as you feel the miasma around you draining all of your heat and life from you.
Michael Billy freak out. I'm gonna take a page from Izal.
It's not a good sign.
But shout to get in there because this can't be too big because we can't see. I can't see Zal. I can't see Caleb.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
Um,
You just
So I'm
have
gonna-
that last flash of what you recall the surrounding environment being.
I'm gonna slide past Izal and try to like tug her in the direction I'm moving.
Nah, something touched me.
The circle is only
You feel
like,
something touch you and move away from you. Attack of opportunity.
Well, Eric, you can only make attack of opportunity because the target you can see.
You can guess the direction.
Doesn't trigger the attack.
Eric. The ring is like
Yeah,
A
you're
quarter.
not in it present.
okay. I'm gonna come out of it, realize I'm way too close to Spooky Ghost Man. I would have thought they would have moved away by now, but they didn't. So I am going to try to blast a hole in them with a firebolt. 17 hit. Yep.
Yes.
Okay. Firebolt on. Okay. Okay, that's all right. That's not all right. Total of 10 fire damage.
That's right, you roll so
I know, dude. I hate it so much.
You should get the elemental adept feat.
I gotta look at it.
That you rolls ones and twos.
For damage types.
Where you treat ones as twos.
Well, that's my turn.
Okay.
Does it do much to him?
It does really about as much as you would figure it would. Okay, so we got
I get to
the
ignore resistance and ones or twos.
okay.
That's doubling your damage, Gander.
All right, so let's see, other little skeleton boy, and then Caleb is on deck. So I guess someone needs to decide what we're gonna do as far as for Caleb. But let's see here, this little buddy standing there, he's still got Mr. There. Okay. Alright. So yeah, I think he is gonna give it a shot. He is going to point at you, Arthur, and the mouth is going to start moving, and you're going to hear these dissonant voices come out. Yeah. That's going to kind of push into your mind and seems to almost try and seize hold of your nervous system as he casts Hold Person. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna use lucky on that one.
Yeah.
Okay. There's a brief moment where you feel as though the voices have latched hold of you, but you're able to just kind of shrug it off at the last moment. The undead skeleton type creature goes.
Arthur is just gonna look back at him and go, like the mummy kind of thing. The guy in his jaw
Again.
he just turns around and screams back at him.
Okay. Then you watch as the creature goes slightly ephemeral and kind of floats back a little bit to here. And then you see the kind of form become a bit more corporeal again.
So even if I have magical attacks, does that not provoke an attack of opportunity?
You can swing at him if you want.
Does that provoke an attack of opportunity?
I mean, no,
Okay,
but
explicitly, that's why I asked the question the way I asked it. Then no, I'm good.
I mean, yeah, he's ethereal, so like attacks against him just miss. But Caleb, and then you're on deck.
I have a question. It's been a while since I've had to deal with Hunger of Hadar. Does it affect movement? Or is it just sight?
It's just sight from what I read. I will double check. And the area inside is difficult terrain, which actually means Gander couldn't have attacked.
Okay, so it is half.
He wouldn't have had enough movement. Yeah.
You need to read your spells there.
Well, that's fine.
Okay.
No, you want me to move back?
No, we'll call it there. It's just my shot. That just does mean that I missed out on dealing extra damage to you.
Yeah.
So
But-
start of Caleb's turn, he has to make a save, or he just takes straight
No,
damage?
he just takes the damage.
That's not fair.
Yep. And he takes 12 points of cold damage.
Holy shit.
That's half a Caleb.
That's a fourth of his life, sir.
Yep.
How much?
12. Caleb.
Yeah, he has 42
12.
max. So,
Well, he's only at 40, so I had to put that in check, so I can't control that. He's got to get out of this. He knows jumping back isn't going to be good. So Caleb will. So the bear go forward.
yep.
5, 10, 15. Action. 5, 10, 15 to get out, and now he's able to see.
Okay.
He's not near any targets.
Yep. And he is no longer. I like to think Caleb was just kind of like touching the wall and following the wall.
Ah, something touched me again.
I was like, oh my god, what touched me? Oh, ooh, no. Like, I have candy. Oh my god.
Hey, it's not candy.
It's like, that sounds like my neighbor when I was a
His-
kid.
As far as bonus action, Caleb has nothing he can do in this moment that I am aware
Yeah.
of. And I looked through all of his stuff to make sure. But check his inventory. I don't like looking through. I have not looked through anyone's shit this entire goddamn campaign. He will bonus action take a potion.
Okay.
Because
A healing potion, I assume.
Because he is already in danger, so just by taking one hit, and he's not using his bonus action for anything else this turn. So 2d4 plus 2. Oh shit, Caleb. 5. He heals 5.
Okay.
Oh goodness.
Yep. Okay. If that's it, then it will be Izal's turn. And that'll put you on deck, Arthur, at the top of the niche.
Well, I felt a bunch of people just kind of run past me.
Yep,
So
bump, like two of them kind of bumping into you.
I know I saw Arthur. Anyway, stop, I'm assuming. So 5, 10, 15, 20. Moving out 25, correct?
Yep.
25?
Yep, you just kind of come right out the end and kind of bump your shin.
I come out there like
Into the-
tentacles grabbing on. I was like, oh, fuck, get off of me.
Yep, stub your toe and hit your shin on the little dais.
Jeez.
You got hickeys all over your face.
Who the fuck thought that was a good idea? And yeah, this is a great time we're all having. I have 10 feet of movement remaining. I've moved my diagonal already. Can't get close enough to anyone, but I can get to a point where I can piss people off. I will run 10 feet forward, bonus action, ignite the radiant energy in me, and I will chuck a trident at this dude directly in front of me. I'm gonna click on the torch. No,
Which
that.
dude are you attacking?
The top right. Why can't
Okay.
I click with all? But the torch is right here. There we go. Nope. Get out of here, torch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sir, that's where I put my torch.
Yeah,
No,
you be
I-
nice to our
I
torch.
had to move the torch out of the way to get past it. So I was clicking on it over and over again. And I'll run, rage, throw, have all the good times.
Okay.
Alright, I have to make tackles. That's how D&D works. Rolling dice. Throw a
No, it feels-
trident, and then
Been
throw
so
a-
long since you've done it.
Throw a trident, and then throw a javelin as well. Since I'm a dual wielder, I can draw a weapon in addition to drawing a weapon. So, just chuck some shit. So I can get both my attacks. Trident action, go! Oh, can't make this. It's on melee. Does an 18 hit? Oh, shit.
18 will hit.
Okay, let's see if my rage works for shit. That doesn't work. Radiant damage, Divine Fury. First attack hits a weapon attack. Alright, so I get my radiant damage on the trident. Ooh, 6. So it's 4 points of non-magical damage, plus 6 points of radiant. And then I throw a gem. Also not natural 20.
Woo!
For 26. Of course I crit on something that's going to do half damage. That dice rolled a 5, so it's 8 plus 3. So it's 8 plus 8, 16. 16 points on that one. Half because it's not magical. Okay, I am raged and I am up front and personal. That's it for me.
Okay. That's done. Arthur, for being inside the hunger of Hadar. Oh, damn it.
It's just
4 points cold damage.
Just his butt. Oh, I need you to roll the damage for me as well.
I thought I already did damage to you at the start of your turn.
You did it to Caleb. You didn't do it to me.
Oh. That will be 6 points cold damage.
DM, I have a quick question.
Okay.
As I'm the bear, can I activate the tattoos, or does that have to be something that Arthur has to do before he wild chips?
Nope, you can activate it.
Cool.
It's part of your body.
I will use a charge, or use the charge that I have available to me to activate
Okay.
my tattoo.
Yep, and you just kind of watch as the spectral bear claws go over your actual bear claws, and these sort of kind of bizarre water-like changes in color go up your arms, kind of making these kind of weird druidic fur tattoos.
Cool. And then I'm gonna move here.
Okay.
Once I move there, I'm going to attempt to bite this one. So I will roll for that.
Okay. And so are you going around him?
I am going around him. I'm not moving out of the threatened square.
Cool. Right quick, could you make me an acrobatics check?
Okay. My attack roll was a 24, so I'm gonna
That's
keep
fine.
that.
You can keep
Like,
that. Yeah, you can keep that. I'm just like right quick.
Acrobatics puts me at a 13.
Okay, that's good enough.
Okay.
Because you're climbing kind of up over that
Oh, okay.
blood-filled chalice that's giving off crazy light and
I got you.
and it's
Radiant
still
blood.
roiling and boggling. You probably don't want to get a foot dunked in there.
Okay, cool. So I will. That was a 24 to hit with the bite. So I bite.
Yep.
That is. Do I get to add my D6 to that, or is that just on the claw attack?
What do you mean for your D6?
So there's a D6 that's added to my attacks, but they're considered unarmed strikes. So I'm assuming that doesn't matter in this particular instance.
No, because they're not unarmed strikes. Where does the D6 come from?
That is from the tattoo cloth.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, I don't know that stacks. If it specifies unarmed attacks.
Let's see.
Air to
That's
make
bonus.
item.
Hold on. In addition, your melee attacks deal an extra D6.
Yeah, in which case you're good because they're counted as simple melee attack or natural melee attacks.
So it was the 9 plus 6. So 15 points of damage to that. Whoever this thing is. And then I'm going to turn around and claw attack at this thing because my range has increased to 15 feet with the spectral claws.
Yep. Okay.
That does that mean I'll hit him? Probably not.
We
But
we believe.
Okay.
believe.
So
We
you
just
kind of quickly kind of swoop around him. You see his head kind of move to follow you, And as you stop, his body kind of whips around to meet back up with the head. And go, ah! You just go, whack! And you see the head fly off, and then the flames inside the body go, and he just bursts into blue flames.
Oh,
and
talk about the
kind
other
of falls
person.
down to the ground.
What? Okay, I killed the guy that was in front of me. Okay.
Yeah. That weird creature in front of you. And you're taking a swipe at Kaamir?
Yes.
Okay.
That is a 20 to hit. Dirty.
That'll hit.
And this is the claw attack.
Okay.
So that would be this right here. Max damage. So 16 for the base claw, and then I get to roll a d6.
Okay.
Not d6 is coming from here. One extra. So 17 total damage to Kelmir or whatever his name is.
Kaamir.
Yeah, and it's all magical.
Yep.
That makes up for the max damage you did last time.
I did max damage on the claw attack. I just didn't get it on the tattoo extra claw.
Yeah, but last time you did get max on the tattoo.
That's true. Well, no, I didn't use the tattoo last time. It was just my base bite attack.
This is Eldritch Claw plus 6. Bite.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're right. Never mind. Thank you.
Max rolled min. So quit it.
Yeah. All right.
Average.
Well, that will be it because I use my bonus action, I use my movement, and I use my attack, so I'm good.
Okie dokie. All right, so moving on is Kaamir. He got bitch slapped by the bear. And as that kind of happens, he falls like, "Argh!" And he's kind of looking around, sees the smoldering ruins of one of his guys, looks over at Izal engaging the other one. It's like, seems I could use a bit of time away from the fray. And you see him throw his hands together and start making signs as he casts a spell.
How far away is he from Caleb?
Let's see.
Counter spell.
Counter
40 feet
spell.
away.
As he throws,
Counter
as the arcane runes start waving in the air, Caleb just throws like a dart of arcane energy. It just fucks up one of the runes at level 3. So that's all Caleb can do.
Yep. And so that automatically destroys anything of level 3 or less, right?
That's right.
Okay. Arthur, you kind of watch as the runes kind of light up and you start to see Kaamir's form shift and start to go transparent before, boom, a part of the magical rune that he summoned blows out, and then the spell kind of fizzles and he rocks back to visual form. Kind of looks over to Caleb. His eyes kind of narrow a little bit. Well played. He dies first.
What?
And
Not
then kind of looking. So what has he got? Doesn't really have much.
He just tried to cast a spell and he got counter spell, right?
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to see. He's got some other stuff. Nothing that I really think.
He's kind of surrounded too because of what Volrit did.
Yeah.
Like, oh shit, that was actually a long play good move.
Okay, he's going to fall back a little bit, just right by the exit. Just kind of taking a wider look at the combat area. That's going to be his turn. Volred, you're up. Gander, you're on deck.
Wait. He moved? Out
Yep.
of my threatened square?
I
He's
I
out of
don't
his
think you
range.
technically threaten.
His claws have a range of 15
My claws
feet.
have a range of 15 feet, and he was in range for me to hit him. So technically, wouldn't that mean he was in my threatened square? And I can use my reaction to pop that bitch again?
You don't have a range of 15 feet. It'll when you as an action. Let's see. It just says your strike can reach a target up to 15 feet
So I
away.
have a reach of
Does-
15 feet.
Well, does the magic item say your melee attacks give you a reach of 15, or does it say you can make an attack action as reach?
Each of your melee attacks with a weapon or unarmed strike can reach a target up to 15 feet away from you.
Well, yeah.
Eric, is this a custom magic item or a pre-made one?
No, it's a pre-made one.
I think this one gives it a reach of 15 if he activates it. It doesn't say it gives your melee weapons reach specifically, but that
Yeah.
sounds like it's worded as it gives it reach.
Yeah, I mean, unless that's just one of those weird cases where like you can still hit something, but it's not reach for the purpose of opportunity attacks. But I mean, go ahead and take it until I find something that says otherwise.
Cool, I'll take it. I might not even hit. Oh, nope, never mind. 23 to hit?
I saw that one again when I looked up. It's like, did you? No, it's
No, I did. I hit. Now, question. Does my claw attack count as a melee attack?
a claw.
Your claw attack.
I'm in the
yes.
bear. Yeah, okay, cool. That's the only, just trying to double check just to make sure I'm doing it right. So claw. So that'd be 12 points of damage. Does the extra d6 count on this reaction as well?
For the claws.
Mm-hmm.
Does it say once per turn or just?
It does not say once per turn with the claw tattoo. It just says, let's see here. In addition, your melee attacks deal an extra d6 force damage on hit,
Yeah, it's just for the 1 minute that the effect is active.
but it's active. So
Yeah.
You're just boosted right now, dude.
so the d6 means I can roll the d6,
Yes.
and that's max. So 18 points of damage on the reaction attack.
It's either a 1 or a 6. I swear.
Right. So
Mine's
what's the
just
total?
ones.
Total is 18 points of damage, man.
And just quick Google. Eldritch Claw allows your attacks to reach 15 feet, but it doesn't make your reach 15 feet.
Okay.
It's the difference between reach the noun, as in the game statistic,
And
and reach
give-
the verb.
Because like give you reach is like a stat boost or ability for like polearm master.
Yeah,
Okay.
but that's fine. So we'll know moving forward. Arthur, I guess, just got really, really lucky on that one. Anything? You're done with your
Reaction.
opportunity thing?
Yeah, no, that was the opportunity. It would be the rest of his turn.
Yeah. So Volred, what you got?
Muted, sir.
Since there's partial coverage of him here, does that modify the AC on that?
It does, unless you move.
What would that be at my current? Would that be a +2?
Looks like it. Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Cause
Or wait. No, he wouldn't get a cover bonus.
Okay, cool. Cause I'm gonna steady aim that hoe.
Fuck them all.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna re-roll one of those.
Yeah, use the beads.
Oh,
Does an 18 hit?
An 18 does hit.
Okay. 22.
22.
Because steady aim due to the advantage.
that's plus
All
one
right.
bow.
How do you want to do this?
Can I want the bow to like hit him in the head with enough force that it actually like dislodges the head from the body and the head flies back into this pillar and like gets stuck.
Okay. Yep. So Arthur smacks him. He hits the wall, comes back to roars, and the next thing you know, there goes the head. Strikes the pillar. Izal, you kind of see it as this arrow sticks into the stone pillar, and there's this head that is now looking at you with like this glowing blue flame that just kind of evaporates, and then it's just a skull with a
And that's my turn.
Okay, and that appears to be Kaamir the Lifeless is now lifeless.
Very lifeless.
True to
No.
his word.
Is that it for you, Volred?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. As Kaamir goes down, the spectral skeleton creature in front of you, Izal, suddenly just goes and it looks as if like he's hit by a blink spell as his body kind of shifts in different positions and then just gets erupted with flame and drops.
That's a fucking nice try. Oh, Athoria. Oh, that was. It was the head one. Okay.
Well, I think he'd be headless now, right? That's the joke.
Headless Nick.
Nearly headless.
This one's alive. He's dead. He's just dead. Oof.
What happened to that other guy?
Hmm?
What happened to the other person that was on the battle?
Yeah, he burst into flame when Kaamir died.
They were talking to another one that's not here. Sound like a girl. Don't see him.
Run him down.
Arthur drops bear form, and so there's more.
I guess he's a lady
So
who sounded like his leader.
well, then it sounds like there's a good chance that they probably know we're here.
With all this racket, probably.
Fuck.
I mean, we might as well just keep going. Is everybody okay?
Yeah, I'm decent enough. I'm gonna take a potion.
The radiant runes on my arms fade away. It's like, fucking do two of them. I go to the now ashed body, pull what's left of my fucking bullshit. They ran away. Bitch. Yeah, let's go. Hunt down. Did we find any?
Sorry, Gander.
All ones. Oops. All ones.
Son of a pot. Oh.
For a halfling, you roll an awful lot of ones. Just not on d20s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's keep going. There's clearly another one with him.
Yeah.
Wait, what type of fuck? Why is there a glowing red portal here? Why is there things here? I don't know how magic works. It's still coming down off my high.
I think they're just making. I think that's how they make the special undead. Because the dude crawled out and started screaming.
They were screaming
Why are
before.
they special though?
Yeah, I do not know.
Calum, Wizard, Ghost Man, what do you think? I got nothing. What does Calum and Wizard Ghost Man think of the situation?
Calum, let's see here. I don't know. Calum's probably just like hates Hunger of Hadar, whatever that spell is, he doesn't like it.
Took off a fourth of his life.
Yeah. And Malor is just kind of sauntering in from the darkness, is looking around. Ah, there you all are. Well, looks as though you managed to clean up. So, onward.
Oh, what's the glowing red pool here?
Mm-hmm. And Malor kind of goes and steps up and looks up to it. Actually, let's see.
I will say to Malor,
Tip it over, he's all.
it's awfully big, but 6 seconds ago I would have loved to. I'll tell Malor that I heard some female talking to this dude, though now the lifeless one. They were talking about mistress and master kind of thing, and then I guess she's not here, and he was clearly undead. So if that helps him figure this out.
Looks around at Kaemir and the other creatures. Well, this is certainly some very interesting necromancy. This particular branch is typically those that are drawn more from the Shadowfell. In that way, it typically borders alongside Noctomancy, or shadow magic. Not commonly practiced. I myself know very little about its actual mechanics. However, it looks as though he is dead. If, however, he does possess a master, then I would imagine he or she, as you might say, would likely be more well guarded, or at least certainly better, as I barely had time to get out of that miasma before the battle ended, so it seems it didn't last very long.
It's 12 seconds of hell.
Well, not hell, but somewhat close. At any rate,
Let's get moving so she can't get away. Right?
well, yes, I suppose there might be some way for her to get away. Are you all spry and ready for combat?
As lively as I ever was. We run by. Was when we killed the lifeless character, Coel, whatever his name was,
Kaemir.
Kaomir, the lifeless. Did he like turn to ash and just decay, or is he somewhat of a body?
Nope, he's still a body.
Volred, you were closer. Did you want to run up and check that, or did you did your final shot?
Arthur did a lot of the work. He can check the spoils.
I can't do anything with like that wizard. I mean, I can look at it, but I don't know if I can use any of that stuff.
Arthur, I will help you check the lifeless body.
Okay, cool. I will check the lifeless.
Maybe we'll find more annul beads.
I will check the lifeless body.
Okay. The body of Kaemir is pretty ravaged by your savagery. And his head is also somewhere else. But around what remains of the neck, you do see a thin cord of some kind of black silk, from which hangs it almost kind of looks like a holy symbol, made of kind of a dark kind of ebony, maybe perhaps obsidian or jet, some kind of metamorphic black rock.
Guys, and is all. I don't know what this is.
It's obsidian.
Okay, that
It's
helps.
a lovely shawl.
Caleb, can you look at this?
I would have said Caleb can.
hold the black silk cord up to Caleb so he can like look at it?
Yeah, I guess Caleb, take a look at it. It's a dark shard amulet. Nothing super fancy.
Well, can you or Gander use this, or do we just leave it here?
I'm not leaving anything here. Fuck those guys. Maybe we can turn that in for a reward.
So you want me to put it in the handy haversack?
Some type of bag.
I'll put it in my handy haversack. And it's just a dark shard amulet?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Alright, well, let's keep moving. Vora, did you see any tracks while you're out in that hallway?
I wasn't looking.
Hmm.
I look. Do I find tracks in the hallway?
There are a couple things of tracks, but very, very limited. It looks like not a whole lot of people come through here. Wherever you are, it appears to be a place where the general riffraff of this place do not seem to go. You do, however, spot the tracks that are there continue off in the northern side of this area and then kind of round a corner and branch off in two directions. It looks like there's a wider path that continues off to the left, and then kind of a narrower, kind of natural dirt and stone path that continues off to the right.
So a dirt path and a stone path.
Yeah.
Hey, Gander, anyone, it sounded like a female person was talking to KO, whatever his name was. The Lifeless. Can we look for tracks that might be of smaller size? Possibly feminine, that are definitely of intelligence, that way they're not staggered, on the dirt path. And if we can't find them there, that would eliminate that possibility and we can go try the stun path.
Yeah, I'll look for smaller footed tracks,
I'm
not
good
so
with
much.
survival, but I don't know what type of check this is. So we are smart and trackers, all of us working together.
Yeah, it's actually not that hard because as you guys are looking around for tracks, really the only tracks you find appear to go off to the left.
Okay then.
Yeah, you're not sure what's off on the right, but you can't really find any footprints, at least not recently, that head in that direction.
Alright. Would be best to venture that that's where they're headed. I think we might have taken out her right hand man. Hopefully.
Or left hand if she's amphibious.
Ah, you got it. There we go. You finally got it.
The
That
word's not
means-
amphibious.
That means her right hand is just as deadly. So let's proceed with caution, of course. If we took out her best man, that means we don't have that extra help. Hopefully a bunch of mooks. But if she raised him, she's probably stronger than him, just based off of the pyramid scheme system. Can't hear a word you're fucking saying either.
Telling my dog to chill out.
Oh, okay. Your in-game dog or out-of-game dog?
In-game dog is back at the stables. My out-of-game
Yes,
dog
he
when I was
should
having
be.
a fucking
Can
ball.
hear him across the plains. Shut up, Periwinkle.
Shut the fuck up, Periwinkle.
You gotta figure out German for shut up.
Oh man. But yeah, to the left.
Alright, so resource management. What do we got? Gander, how you feeling?
Listen, man, I got enough components for 2 more spells. That's all I got.
Sounds About average. I don't know how much you normally do. Vorid. Oh, he's spaced out. He's disassociating. Arthur, how do you feel?
Yeah.
Listen, Volred looks like he has a quiver full of arrows, so I think he's fine.
He's disassociating. He's fine.
I'm good. I mean, the only damage I took was while I was in the bear, so like I'm fine. I just the tattoo things, they're a little dim, so I don't know what that means though.
No clue.
But I'm good.
Calum, how do you feel? He's like, oh, I got lots of magic left. I look at his character sheet. As for me, I am less effective than I was 30 seconds ago.
You're looking kind of worn out.
No, I'm good. It's just I don't have that that extra step I can go that really gets me over the hump. But I can still take a hit, or 4, or 7.
God, please make it 7.
Hoping for 10. Here we go.
But yeah, we'll move forward.
Okay.
Right, remember we desecrated an undead statue. As we move forward.
Lord, if that's the altar they're going back to.
Like-
Targeting me.
Alex is just like, I want to remind Eric of everything that we did that might piss him off so that he
I
does
was
not go
nice.
easy on you.
I was nice, Eric. I reminded you of the movement issue when I was finally playing one of the characters.
Okay, so as you guys head off the left path, traipsing along in your normal, I assume your normal marching order.
Ooh, I had an idea. A thought. Brain headache. Vorid, you can look like other people sometimes.
I have that hat.
And we've got the Dark Shard amulet, which was used by undead lifeless man. What if you looked like him wearing that? That way, it might give us an extra second. I don't know where I'm going with this.
I think
No,
that
that's
could
good.
be interesting.
How pretentious and full of yourself can you be?
Very.
Alright, that's about all I had. Let's just keep that an idea in mind for future reference.
So, I guess, should I go ahead and attempt to, I guess I'll put the hat on and attempt to duplicate the likes of our deadless friend. Just to confirm, the hat does full body, right? Or is it just face?
The hat can do full body.
Okay.
It's just an illusion.
Yes. So, I will do that as we head forward.
Okay. Trying to have the visage of the individual whose name you probably don't remember.
What was the name again?
Garamir,
Koamir.
the lifeless.
I know that
What?
part.
What? Amir?
My notes say it is
CEO.
Koamir.
Is it like CEOMARE?
CEOMERE.
MERE, the lifeless.
Now more lifeless. Now with 100%
Now it's
more lifeless.
100% less life.
100% from concentrate.
No pulp.
Yes, suck.
Let's move forward.
All right. So, all right, you managed to pull that off, or at least you think you managed to pull
We
it off.
pulled it off to ourselves. We thought, oh, that's me.
Yeah.
Totally fool.
Okay, but yeah, you guys are continuing on with your normal kind of marching order.
Zoller, do you want to be nearer to the front?
Yes.
Or no? You want me to still be in the front?
I mean, sure. I guess maybe we can think this out. I assume that it would make sense to have me be the first person in attempt to strike dialogue with this unknown woman, correct?
Possibly. Although you have to act like they're not unknown to you. They are your mistress. Master?
Correct.
Something. I'm not that great at acting. Just throwing that out there.
What should I say to her?
I don't know. How do you treat your servants?
Poorly.
Treat her like she would treat you, but you are the servant.
Again, what is our overall plan? Am I just delaying, or am I trying to
Extract
This was
information or delay them long enough till we can get into an advantageous position.
So,
We're just kind
Okay.
of winging it,
okay.
but we have a loose structure.
I will attempt to not fail immediately.
That's all I ask.
So I will lead the way. And
I'm gonna put some dirt on my
Unfortunately-
face to make it look like I was roughed up.
Okay.
no one else has a good ranged attack. So no one can just sit behind me and shoot.
I got a hell of a right arm. And an even better left arm.
Yeah. Zal does technically have the best range after you.
Sucks.
Wouldn't it technically make more sense to have someone else don the cap and have me further back in case we need to get a possible assassination?
We are all kind of terrible actors, though. And some of us
Okay.
are short.
Fair enough. Then let's continue.
Let's just fucking go. Don't worry.
Okay.
I'll be right behind you to take the brunt of it.
All right. The section of carved stone that you guys are passing through suddenly gives way to packed earth and hewn stone that meanders slightly a little bit until it bends to the right sharply and hits a stone wall that has been largely destroyed, pushed in, until as you guys kind of slowly make your way through, breaching this kind of ornate stone hallway. About 5 or 10 feet to your right, the hallway is collapsed. And as you look off to your left, it goes for about 10 feet before a set of staircase descends down into a much larger room. You guys can hear this kind of humming, the reverberating humming noise, kind of echoing through the chamber, along with the flickering and coming and going of some kind of torchlight or brazier or something of that nature.
I like that, man.
Faint humming noise is not a good sign.
Never.
Caleb and Ghost Wizard.
Maylor.
Maylor. I'll remember it at some point. It's in my notes, I'm sure, but I doubt looking it up. Caleb, you're taught by like a necromancer person, like you said. Can they sense when they're undead or like Redeaded?
Caleb would answer, if they're concentrating on maintaining the undead, sure, they'll check when they no longer need to have that concentration.
Okay. I would assume that Lifeless was not a creature that she would have to concentrate on if she was constantly communicating with it. So I would say we just kind of keep going towards the humming noise and hope we don't get blasted.
Okay. As you guys approach the edge of this staircase and kind of get a look at the chamber, there's these much more ornate kind of Gothic archway that opens up in the kind of northeastern corner of this massive, partially collapsed chamber. You see, as far as you can with the light that you have and your dark vision, a thin kind of border ledge of this room, which, based on what you can see of light sources dotted around, you're guessing must be over 100 feet. That kind of dips down into this kind of very shallow moat before picking back up on the other side. You see like a tiered ziggurat dominating the space, initially with these like 10-foot deep colonnades that go up one layer, then two layer, about 5 feet in between, before shooting up 10 feet to a top plinth, and a stone kind of a small stone building atop it with decorative friezes all around. There is also some light coming out through sections of that stone wall that is broken. And as you're kind of getting a look around from the darkness, these sets of light orbs kind of gaze up and you can see like 4 different sets of these creatures, like humanoid, looking down at you guys, aware of your presence.
I think the illusion worked.
And that's where we're going to call it.
Fuck. I'm sure we can just turn around and leave, right?
Yeah, of course.
That sounds
So,
Do we just leave? Yeah, cool.
Leave right again, like right before the mouse fight. Like, cool. Get mad at this out. We're leaving.
So, thank you guys for coming in and joining us for episode 42. Next week, we will come back for chapter 43, and hopefully the climactic ending of this short little adventure we've been going on. As a note, you probably would have noticed that we started an hour earlier today than we normally do. That will actually be our new time moving forward. Producer, quick question. Does that change go to adjacent with Jace as well on Thursdays? Okay.
Jace is not 4 hours long.
Okay. So that will continue to be at 8 p.m. on Thursdays.
Prime time.
Yeah. So I guess we will see you guys next week at 7 p.m. Central. And hopefully see you there. Bring a friend.
Tell we're
Bring
canceled.
friends.
So many friends. Good night.
You are all
everyone.
required to
Only if
bring
they're
3
hot
friends.
Only hot friends. And
You-
bring
They're
your
Three
all-
friends.
bring your annul
And-
beads.
I hate it. Bring your
And they
annul
need-
though. We do want to see the annul beads. Please.
You need to bring 3 friends, and then they need to bring 3 of their friends,
All about
and
the
so on and so forth.
pyramid of
If you're-
scheming. Good night.
If you're here for the
night.
beads, bring poppers.
Oh my goodness.